New, urban, ethical, authentic, sports, entertainment, something for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM. From the top of Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, sir. It's special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, tried it the South and then on the beat.
To get your information. To the spoon to get my pressure. Spoon, spoon, spoon direction. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just don't to spoon. You want to get the news update, my brother, don't to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morocco, don't to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't to spoon. Yeah, don't to spoon. Yeah, don't to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, don't to spoon. Yeah, don't to spoon. If you can get my president, my brother, don't to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, don't to spoon. Yeah, don't to spoon. You want to get a news update, don't to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, you got it.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, you got it.
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon. Spoon entertainment.
Yes, sir. It's special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, tried it the South and then on the beat.
To get your information. To the spoon to get my pressure. Spoon, spoon, spoon direction. Spoon, spoon, spoon
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just don't to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morocco, don't to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't to spoon. Yeah, don't to spoon. Yeah, don't to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, don't to spoon. Yeah, don't to spoon. If you eat Kofa, my brother, don't just spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. You want to get a nose up there, don't just spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kili bamba, kili bamba, kili bamba, kili bamba, kili bamba, kili bamba. What I want? Yes, party, party.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, party, party.
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Bala, 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 bala. Kili, 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 bala, bala.
Spoon Entertainment.
Kua, 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 kua. Let's say kua, 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 go to there. Kua, kua, go to there.
To the spoon. To get your information.
24 minutes up to 9 p.m. here in Liberia. Today is Saturday, the 8th day of February 2025. This is the month of love. People have already started buying their Valentine's gift. Whatever the case is, wherever it is you watching us from, wherever it is you listening to us from, we'd love to welcome you to tonight's edition of Liberia's premier show. This is the Spoon Talk, and we're live on Spoon 107.5 FM. We're also being relayed on other stations across Liberia. And of course, we are live on the internet via our online TV platforms, Spoon TV, Super TV, and Fabric TV. We do have a YouTube channel, and our handle is Spoon Talk. My name is Diamond Slanger. I'm producing tonight. The rest of the panelists are definitely going to join the show later on. It promises to be an interesting show, a very fiery one, with recent developments unfolding in the country. I'll run you through the lineup for tonight's program as well. And Mr. Stanton Alexander Witherspoon Sr., the former CEO and lead moderator of the Spoon Talk, and the rest of his crew will go in depth with analysis concerning issues of national concern. All right. So what do we have lined up for you tonight on the show? Well, your best guess is we will be discussing the NOCAL suspension. The president has suspended, pending investigation, the president CEO of NOCAL, former representative of District Number 4, Rostalyn Swakoko Dennis, and she's been ordered to turn over all government assets in her possession. We'll also be discussing with Bombing County Senator Edwin Melvin Snow his political migration. You know, he migrated from District 6, Monserrado County, to District 1, Bombing County, and then subsequently becoming Senator of Bombing County, and it's been heralded that he is planning to go to Riverside County, plus other issues of national concern. The Senator of Bombing County will be discussing, addressing those rumors. They say where there is smoke, there is indeed fire. Well, the Liberty Party will be discussed tonight on the show as well. Has the party rebranded and relaunched itself to be the third option in the Liberian political landscape, or we'll see the once fragmented party not living up to the purported unity that we're seeing. LEC has suspended its PR, but for what reasons, according to the letter, for providing misinformation. What's the actual information surrounding this entire, CISG, this transmission contract, this energy purchasing contract as well? Are we back to 7 megawatts? Or what's the actual story? So we've been investigating as well. And what we can say is that the wattage or the quantity of electricity that is given to Liberia has not dropped to 7 megawatts. Rather, the original purchasing agreement was between 25 megawatts to 27 megawatts. So because, according to our investigation, the government has now renewed the power purchasing agreement, instead of cutting Liberia off, they decided to drop back to 25 to 27 megawatts until the government can sign or renew the energy purchasing agreement. So that's what our investigations has uncovered, but it's not 7 megawatts. So the LEC has suspended for what it termed bringing the entire institution to public ridicule. It's PR. James Flomo, how are you doing, sir?
Yeah, how are you, Damos Langa? How do you do?
You sir?
I said, how are you?
Come on, name me Dada. Love your haircut.
I think I'll go money. How is Monrovia?
Monrovia is good. The embattled Speaker J. Fonanti Kofa has arrived in country. Interesting. We'll see how proceedings on Capitol Hill will be, on Tuesday once he goes to session.
Yeah, I saw Kofa, Honorable Kofa. I saw him. That is to tell you that politics is stressful. If you look at the pictures of Kofa, you will know that he's going through a lot. Yeah, I saw the interview pictures from the airport. I knew that, yes, politics is not a baby's work. Yeah. But the thing about it, myself, I've been thinking, and I will pay keen attention on Tuesday. Thank God I will not be on campus to see whether he will go and sit on Speaker Richard Nabe Kuhn, because his entire team has joined Richard Kuhn's blog. That is, they are now going to session, though they are on a new name. I don't know, a rule of law or whatever, quote unquote rule of law. Let's see if Representative Kofa will join them to sit on Richard Nabe Kuhn and to call him speaker. Yeah.
That's why I earlier mentioned that it will be interesting on Capitol Hill on Tuesday. The whole office scenario too, whether he's back to address that, but he has reaffirmed his rejection of a Kuhn speakership and still refers to himself as the speaker. And we'll see of all the mitigations and everything. But one, we want to ask the question, why did the embattled speaker remain out of the country until after the SONA, everything, and now coming back in country? Was it properly planned? Were there negotiations happening behind the scene? What has really happened? That the embattled speaker stayed in the country, especially these crucial days, the reopening of the second session of the 55th, the SONA, and now he's back.
I knew about his trip, and I think I talk about it. His trip was channeled like this from Liberia to Ghana, quote unquote, when the news came that he was invited by the Speaker of the Ghanaian Parliament, and from Ghana he was expected to travel to Turkey, which he did, and from Turkey he was expected to travel to the US and stay up to the 6th of February. He should have already been in country on the 6th of February, but I think there was maybe he spent a day or two in Ghana. That is why he entered Liberia on the 6th, but his return date was set for the 6th of February, but he came on the 8th of February. I talk about it because I knew about it. His circle told me it was intended that he would do that long trip and take a rest in the U.S. for at least a month after a political battle, to take a rest and to avoid the SONA. Instead of being there to go through drama, looking at the government backing Kuhn, definitely the government was going to work with Kuhn during the SONA, and that was going to bring a serious noise in the country. So he decided to go to America and rest for at least a month. I knew about it.
All right. So we'll be following the proceedings up Capitol Hill. Anything else you want to say, James? Any trending national issue you want to talk about? Because I want to say kudos to Ambassador Charles.
You just breaking in. I don't know why. You're going
Yeah,
off and on.
it's probably the network. It's probably the network. But you getting me now?
Yeah, I'm getting you, but there's just break.
All right, I'm sure it will get better as the show progresses on. But as I was saying, I want to say kudos to Ambassador Charles Slayon and his wife. You know, today we were at a walkthrough and a tour of their health facility in the Ambush Curve community. You know, over $2 million is estimated the project. 50 bedrooms to be upgraded to 100 bedrooms. It includes a mental health facility, a pediatric facility, maternal facility. It also features a maternal waiting home, you know, because where the health center is situated is between various towns and villages along that belt. And so you know how to do it in rural Liberia when you are expecting, when you in your second or your third trimester, you are not allowed to go back to your village because getting access to healthcare is difficult, especially the long distances. So you are kept in a waiting home or whatever it is. So they have that there. You know, they also have residents for their doctors and nurses. You know, it's a modern complex. And I want to say kudos to he and his wife for investing in healthcare. He told us the story that parcel of land was actually meant for their mansion to be built. But when he encountered a pregnant woman who never had access to, you know, healthcare, they decided to turn that into a health facility. So the president was there. He gave his commitment to supporting private public sector, you know, cooperation. He talked about, the health minister talked about, you know, how compassionate care and the rest. And it was a wonderful program, and we love to see Liberians investing in their country in different sectors as well. So I just wanted to add that. It's called the Manjua Memorial Health Center.
All right. Many thanks to them. Okay. Before we, I don't know if Dr. Richardson is ready. The rule of law chair lady. I don't know if she's ready. I hope she's not hearing me.
She hearing loud and clear. I heard a rumor that she might probably be the first chairperson of the new political party that's coming up.
I'm hearing you guys.
Yeah, we know you can hear that Richardson is an open gossip. That
You're gossiping, and the nation is listening to you guys gossiping about me.
Yeah, gossip. But that one, you asked me for a training issue, right?
Yeah, you're training issue.
Someone say you call me the rule law chair lady. That what you are gossiping about me for.
James, have you heard of the new party that is almost 85% done with its legal paperwork and everything at NEC?
Which paper is that? Which party, rather?
There is rumor to be a new party.
What's the name?
Vehicles of that party they're already arriving in the country. There will be one chair lady of the party. You know,
what's the name of the party?
The party name is still keeping it close to their chest.
You can hear plenty. I just hope that you guys will be willing to invite. So, the whole show. It will be if you have suspicion, you should probably invite the people who you think are running this party on your show. Damo, I mean, the Damo. I'm getting you a good day mix up a little bit. You and Damo.
But congratulations to you, Dr. Richardson. You know, yeah.
If I won position in Liberia, I would say that very proudly. Okay, but at this point, I you know, my choices are open, and there's nothing wrong with being rule of law. That's a good name, isn't it? That, you know,
I get up there when Dr. Richardson finished.
Yeah, good. I hope that. But wait, now let me finish, Damo. I hope that, you know, everybody should be considered rule of law in Liberia, because if we follow the rule of law in Liberia, we might not be in some of the problems that we have now. So thank you, Damo. That's a good name. I appreciate you.
Okay.
So you got rule of law party?
Yes.
So thank you. Can I go ahead with my update?
Yeah, go ahead.
You know, first before I go ahead with my with my update, let me remember my friend's little sister who's celebrating her birthday today, right? Amber Mozetta Dia from Brownsville. Happy birthday, your sister Didi, thinking about you from the US. So again, happy birthday to you, little beautiful. So You know, I love that the Richardson fight, but I just believe that at this time she cannot become a member of a political party because politics in Liberia is nasty. Politics in Liberia has no boundary. They will attack you, and anyhow, unconventionally, they will attack you and they will do anything to you so that the Richardson cannot join a political party.
Oh,
She will remit
quickly,
to.
you and myself be on this show with Tamo.
But she's wanted to say that.
What have they? Tamo, pick me 1 second.
I'm finished yet,
Tamo, pick me 1 second. What have they not done or said about me? I appreciate your concern. I appreciate your protectiveness about me. But you know, Tamo, that what have they done that they haven't said? I want to thank all of them for giving me such a skin these days that, is we gotta continue fighting for our country. It's about Liberia. It's not about me. So they can say, who's important to me. I have 5 children in this home. I have a husband, and I have you guys. So if they want to bring the fight on, and that will, muddle the minds of my children, then I might consider.
That is why I said they will attack you unconventionally in Liberia. And I think it's like that almost everywhere. Politics is nasty. It's not a good game though, but it's good to play it if you are stronger. But hey, the results are terrible. Yeah. So again, with my update now, we believe in the rule of law, right?
Update down in our jail.
Then I updated. I was just
let me just say something. I know you want to update. Diamond, James, sorry, James and Time. I get you guys mixed up today. I don't know. Diamond, I don't see you often, so I got all rights to mix you up. James.
So you can see me often.
Yeah, you on the show regularly, and you in our chat room. And I don't say as much as you can be saying when you get ready to check out the whole chat room. And Damo, on the other hand, he busy with his show, so we don't get to see as much. But let me say this, and you guys know, Liberian people have had a lot to say in the past years. I've been to court in the United States. I've, been from court. There's nothing I have not heard them say, to me. And the interesting thing is, I have God on my side. I have my husband on my side. I believe I have you two also who will be able to advise me and mold me, So I'm not afraid about what people are going to say, as long as I'm doing the right thing for Liberian people or speaking in the interest of Liberian people. That's what matters to me. That is what matters to me. It's not about my own personal greed anymore. Okay. Yes, my children are grown. In fact, they can determine when somebody is saying the truth. They know me the best. My children, my husband, they can determine if somebody is saying the truth about Dr. Richardson or if they lie. They know. So I rest my case.
So you just confirming that you are about to join a political party.
That business?
My man, I'll show you. I said that.
So you see, anyways, we already got a confirmation. In fact, I will break the news tomorrow that Dr. Richardson is about to
become business good day. Why are you going to do? You can break the news on pages.
Okay, so one of the things that happened in Liberia, I don't know, Damo, if you know about it, about 90% of the media people are not talking about it, has to do with this drugs issue. As you may be aware, Damo and Dr. Richardson and all Liberians listening, drugs cases in Liberia are non-bailable. That is, if James Goodey Flomo is arrested with drugs in his home or anywhere James is arrested with drugs and taken to the court, the first thing, no lawyer in Liberia or no law in Liberia will allow James to for anyone to pay James out. I don't know about. I have not read a new law that was passed if it is in, but what I know, you are not allowed to be paid out until investigation. When you are found guilty, then they will get you released. Sometime back in 2024, exactly March 20
29.
huh?
March 29.
March 28th. Okay, March 28th, 29. Okay, I think you know the story already. So Representative Musa Hassan Bedete's son, Pish Bedete, was arrested with drugs in his home, and he was taken to court, and then they sent him to prison. They're like, that is the Drugs Enforcement Agency arrested him, forwarded him to court, and then they sent him to prison. He was in prison from March 28, 29 up to December. And then his father covertly visited the prison cell. According to my sources, that when he visited the prison cell, whatever was discussed, it was behind closed door. When he left, they secretly released his son, Pish Bedete, who is currently out. They secretly released him in December, and he has been out. This is 100% confirmed. He has been out. And even when he was traveling to Ghana, to Nima recently, he was traveling with one of my agents, and the person got his picture in Kakata and sent it to me. I think I even uploaded it yesterday. He's currently out without any court appearance since the talking to the prison. And maybe I'm lying. We can also confirm, or you can confirm with other court reporters in Liberia, there's no court record claiming Bedete to say, oh, he was not found guilty, so he's set free. But secretly they got him free, and he's now in the street. He's now with his parents. Currently, as we're speaking, he's in Nima County. He traveled with his father's foundation card, Foundation 06. That is what he traveled with. That vehicle is currently in Nima County, and he's currently at his father's home in Sanikule. There where he not Sanikule, what his district number 7? Taklepie. He's currently there. And this is not the first time, right? And I think it's becoming terrible. This is not the first time. In 2016, this same boy was arrested during Ellen's administration with drugs issue again. And that story was reported. He was taken to prison. No court record again clearing him of the drugs issue because of his father's influence at the time with the Ellen's administration. They free him again. In 2024, during President Boakar's administration, he was again arrested. The Sin Unity Party returned to power. He got arrested during Weirton. They did not arrest him, but during this Unity Party's administration, he got arrested again and got free secretly, while other people who were accused of drugs issues are still in prison awaiting trial. But the rich son is out. A representative's son is out, and nobody is talking about it. We just behaving and nothing happened in Liberia. Bedete is currently out with his people. The other people are in prison, and nothing is going on. Nobody talking about it. We feel that nothing happened, and Bedete will now go back. He was free because of his father's influence. But Yapawolo, who is in prison, whose father is not a lawyer or a representative, will not get free. Yeah, that's what I just wanted to talk about.
So just to add to the marijuana and kush, it was 21.4 grams of kush.
But wait, Dama, when the man said me come in, he called it story short. So he saw me in the bar, he said, that's enough, that's why I want to talk about. Wait. This is a problem. The man just saw me come in, he called it story short. Because you know what? He know that story he's saying, he think that I will say something on it. No, James, you are free as a majority of Black journalists to speak. I'm not going to censor you. Huh?
As a what? I didn't get you. we having network issues.
Yeah, we have a never issue. I get you too.
That particular rumor you go in when you say something, nobody can hear it.
I'm only saying CEO.
The man saw me coming, he called a story shop. Pure majority black journalists.
I did not even see you. I said 90% of the media people in Liberia, including the top talk show in Liberia, the most talk about talk show in Liberia, is yet to talk about this.
Talk about what?
You can name the most talk about talk show.
Talk about what? Talk about what?
To talk about ability.
Yeah, well, look, we're going to discuss it today, James, because you raised that, and I saw it on a couple of some newspaper ran with it, by the way. How the Musa Benedict song got released? I think
this is the second time. It happened
song,
in
right?
2016.
So what I'm going to do, because I know Musa Benedict, I'm going to invite him to tell his own story. We shouldn't discuss it behind him. Musa Benedict never shy away. He never shy away from the media. If you ask him, he will give you honest answer. If he got anything to do with the release of his son, he will say it. I mean, this is a man that said the law got to be the law. This is a man that running on the platform say rule of law. This is a man that gave some money back to his district, but yet still we don't even know his party name. What's the name of his party? No, let me leave that one. The man political party stand-up bearer is on the show. The man political party stand-up bearer data. I leave it like that. I'm calling no name. They got so many data on the show. The man political party is a data. We got Dr. Bopler and we got Dr. Richardson. And we got Dr. Sam Jackson. So he's not one of them.
But who is?
I hope you will allow me to speak because I know.
But that's what we gotta do the show with lit. How will you speak? We gotta do the show.
I was talking what James just talked about. Even though I know you invited Ability to come here and he would be probably the best person to explain himself. But James, I really sometimes appreciate your journalistic talent, as I told you before in the chat room. But this time around, you're failing in that duty. And let me tell you why.
Well, which one? The ability issue?
Yes, the ability issue is he's
number one. Wait, get it down to
number one. Wait, let me finish that. Number one, you said ability influenced somebody. He must have influenced somebody to allow his son to get out.
Did he say that?
Yeah, that's what you were saying, to allow his son to get out of jail. Who is this somebody? Why didn't you put that somebody name in your writing? Okay. Then you said, Benedict had a secret meeting. Who did he have this secret meeting with? You are exposing the lead. Hey, let me finish now. You are
but Jane, that is data feeling now.
But I talking anything. I wouldn't do it.
But you acting like acid door. You touching your hair, you shaking your head, you acting like acid door. So that is data feeling.
You are about to expose our legal system. Okay, and I want you to do a thorough job in doing that. You are about to expose the prison system. Do a thorough job. Don't just come tell it like Brimpo half story. You got a story that a half story. We don't know everything about it. And I'll also invite you to contact Musa Ability to get the full story. All right. It's unfair to the Liberian for us to kind of sit here and talk about something very serious. And I think I told you in the chat room when it comes to substance abuse, because it is a problem.
You can talk in this chat room on the show now.
Sorry. Okay. I'm going to say when it comes to substance abuse and addiction issue, because I have the experience of working in that area, I try not to get involved with people's family issues and addiction. It is a very, very painful thing. All right. When you want to talk about the politics and the corruption, this is where you feel.
So Dr. Richards, let's move ahead now. We get your point.
Please allow me to respond.
Wait. I will allow you to respond. Hold on, Jay. Hold on. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the edition of Spoon Talk, the 1364 edition of Spoon Talk. Did I get it right? I don't even know. I just got it all over. But we want to welcome you again. Today is a beautiful, quiet Saturday. We want to say to all of you, we got a lot of information coming your way. Edwin Snow will be here. We'll be placing call to Musa Hassan Berete to speak about his son release. What does he know? We also want to say to all of you, the president today suspended, like we all suggested, you and I,
Swakoko Dennis for massive corruption. But we got the story about internal affair ministry, 165,000 just to renovate his office. Now we got to say that to that, man. It's our work to go after each and everyone in the government to do the right thing because of you. So we'll be hearing from you what you think about what the president did today. We have another story coming up that the Controller General at Local, he went and obtained a police clearance to run away from the country. He got his police clearance. He's running. He wants to leave because this massive investigation is coming up. He signed the paper to give Swakoko that money, and the information that he received is uncalled back. Now, the gentleman from LDC that say Arikose will cut your electricity by 85%, the LDC people suspended him too. They say his information was wrong. When we asked the LDC people, what's the real information? They said, we don't have it. How can you say his information was wrong and you don't have the right information? We got a lot of information coming to you. But let me give my own son, James Goodday Flomo, the chance to talk to us about the Musa ability right out here. Now, I stand by my statement. He's a majority Black Spoon journalist. I stand by my statement. Go ahead, James.
Yeah, you are right to stand by a statement. So, Dr. Richardson, first, let me begin with what you ended with. Drugs matters that went to court are not family issues. Specifically, we are referencing Mr. Representative Benedict's issue. I am not attacking the Benedict's family. I am not talking about his son, but I'm talking about the attitude of his son and the influence played by the father. You said, who did Musa Benedict influence? Musa Benedict influenced the justice system through, how you call it, the court, through the prison center. It was the prison people he met, and after his meeting, his son got released. His son is currently out. So it was through his influence that his son got released because he met with the prison leadership. His son was being here at South Beach, and when he visited South Beach, through his negotiations that took place behind closed door, his son got released. So who are we going to hold responsible for Musa Benedict's son getting released? The prison center. The prison center will have to explain to us how did Benedict's son leave that place without any court clearance to say Benedict is free to go out, but we are seeing him in the public. If they can bring out a court clearance that we receive mandate from the court system that Benedict should be released, then we appreciate it. Until then, Musa Benedict, Representative Benedict, influenced the prison leadership to release his son. Because I will not say the justice.
No, hold on, Jay, let me ask you some question. You live, you listen, James, listen. Let relax.
I think I'm getting echo. Somebody.
No, you will get echo, but you will hear me. Relax. Let me ask you some question.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's listen to James' explanation, right? Before we start the show, because the rest of the guys coming on. Give me one reason why you think Musa Benedict, don't explain anything further, just stick to it. Why you think Musa Benedict's son was released? Make it so
because of his father influence. How
so? What did the father do?
Because before his son was released, he went at Sobish. And this is not the first time it happened.
No, I'm not asking for first or last time. Let's talk about this one. What did his father, Representative Benedict, do to get his
Benedict went to the prison center, according to my source, who is within the leadership. He went there and met with the prison leaders regarding his son's release. And after the discussion, his son was ordered to be released.
When Benedict went there, when?
Benedict went there in December.
Open.
Yes.
Who did he meet?
He met with the leadership of the prison center, specifically the head of the prison.
Okay, who is the head of the prison?
I don't know him.
Okay, you don't know him. But the sources told you that Mr. Benedict met with the head of the prison. And told the head of the prison, I am the father of Benedict
precinct. I want you to release my son. Correct?
That was behind closed door discussion. After
Yeah.
that, his son
Wait. Let's take it one by one. So Chairman Ability went and told the head of the precinct, South Beach, that I want you to release my son.
Through negotiation.
Yeah. And the head of the precinct, you don't know his name, say, okay, sir, we'll release your son, right?
Yeah, because his son is out now.
Yeah, so the son is out. So this got nothing to do with the court system.
No,
right?
I will not blame the court.
Okay.
The court
Hold on. So who responsible to keep prisoners in jail?
Who is to take care of prisoners in jail?
No, not to take care. Who responsible to keep prisoners beyond bar? The head of the prison or the court?
The court is responsible.
The court send you to jail, and the court have to release you, right?
Yes, it's the court that will issue clearance to release
So
you.
the head of the prison got no other instruction, but on his own, you are telling the nation that he released Mr. Ability's son.
Yes, according to my source.
According to your source.
According to my source, there was no clearance issued to the
I
system.
agree. Yeah, we understand that. So Ability have that influence not to go to the judge, not to go to the government, but he went straight to the head of the prison and said, release my son.
Yeah, because this is the second time.
No, I'm not talking about the first time. I'm talking about this time. I don't know about the first time. So that's the story, right? Right. Okay. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm done. We got a show to run. Everybody heard James' story. We're gonna wait for Mr. Ability to speak on his.
Before you go on,
yeah, real quick, Mr. Pauls. We gotta do the show before I answer.
The first thing is drug. The offense is non-bailable.
Yeah.
Looking at the quantity of drugs that was found with Mr. Ability's son, the representative's son, we're talking about Kush, 500 grams. That's marijuana, 500 grams. Kush, 21.4 grams. A single barrel gun, an orange color gun, and one black pistol. So 3 guns.
Ready? In America, they will say federal crime.
Yes. Yeah. So my concern here is from March of last year to December of last year, and now we see Mr. Ability's son released. What processes did he go through? That's my concern.
But that was I mean, that's everybody want to know how his son got out.
Yeah, so we'll be checking out on that. How did he get?
And that's why. So let me ask you a question, Damon. Yeah. What would you have done in this case? If your souls of many of your people out there came to you and say, "Well, Mr. Ability met the head of the prison and his son was released," what would you have done?
The first thing I would do is I'll investigate. I want to know the manner for which he was released. Where are the paper trails? There must be. If he was released by the court, he should have gone through the court system, and they will find him not guilty.
Will you also reach out to Musa Ability?
Who, me?
Yeah, and ask him.
I haven't investigated this story. James just
I'm asking you. I'm asking if it were you, would you have reached out to Musa Ability?
I'll reach out to Musa Ability. I'll reach out to the courts because the court record is public record. If he was if he was taken into jail in a public manner, his release will be public. The records of
you will also reach out to the head of the prison that is in question, correct?
Of
James,
course.
James, let me ask you a question. Did you do any of these things?
I did. I found out from the prison system, from the court system, because the court system is a public record. And
did you reach out to Musa Ability?
I will not get Ability, and I will not.
Did you reach out to Musa Ability? That's my question.
I tried, but I could not get him.
Okay, you tried. Did you reach out to the head of the prison?
I reached out, and the only thing they could tell me, our boss is
the head of the prison. That one person, right? The head of the prison.
What? It was not him specifically. It was not the head of the prison who I contacted.
You just said the head of the. No. I got you down. You just said the head of the prison.
No, I'm coming. Reaching out to the head of prison like the way you are before people reach out to you. Sometimes they come to me and ask me for your contact, and then I give it to them or any other person within the school system. That was what I did. And when I reached out to that person in the office, the person told me my boss is unreasonable.
So you didn't reach out to the head of the
No,
prison.
I did not get the head of the prison because they told me he
thank
cannot
you, James.
They told me he cannot speak to the market.
All right, so James, Jim, wait now. Richardson, we gotta go on with the show.
Okay.
James, thank you very much. I think the reason why you did what you did is for us to have a story out there. But we'll reach out to Musa Benete. We'll ask him, and we'll try to get to the bottom line. But I mean, actually, we can go up and down. Musa Benete's son is released, correct?
Yeah, he's released.
That's the bottom line. How he was released, it's out there now for everybody to find. I think it was released December. I saw it in one of the newspaper. He was released in December. Why they release him? Who authorized his release? Under what context? The nation have to know. And we'll ask Representative Benete if he have anything to do with his release, or else the people will hold him and say he uses influence. It's a fair thing to ask Representative Benete. But again, it's only fair that we speak on these things. Yes, indeed, James. If you reach out and nobody answer you, it's a fair game that nobody answer you. You know, sometimes in this business it happens, but it's good that we flag this issue and we discuss it. I want to say to you, we got a lot of story coming to you. We have something surprising me. Let me keep James and Dama on, and Dr. Richardson, let me ask you. I asked Edwin Melvin Snow, what about this thing that you go into Riverside? Is Edwin Snow from Riverside? Is it he had anything? Or is Edwin Snow can just get up and say, I will be running in Lofa tomorrow and nobody stop him? Why say that? Is Edwin Snow the new Uncle Pete from All County? Uncle Pete came from All County. He always say that. Are we seeing the actual Uncle Pete yet? The man ran in Senatorial County. He ran in Bowman County. He about to go in Riverside again. And the sitting senator for Riverside say, if Edwin Snow go there to run, he will not run. Is that how strong Edwin Snow is strong? Can somebody help us understand? Man, if Edwin Snow saying he's going to do one term in Riverside, then he's going to go to Grand Bassa. I mean, so wherever your family members reside, you use that as domicile. Is that part of the law, right? When you get your sister living in a county, you go under her name, right? Right, Dama? Am I missing something here? So
no, that's not the
okay. So you got it all right. So what's the issue here? Edwin Snow going to be running in Riverside?
I think.
No, I think I'm sure. I'm 200% sure that Edwin Snow will be running in Riverside. Did you guys see the Liberty Party convention today? Musa Benete, Emma Glasgow, is she crossing over to Liberty Party? Because she was on the front. She was, see the end, Dama, if you can help me with that video, it would be cool. She was right in the front. They gave her the front row seat. Did you see Emma Glasgow? Is she no longer part of CDC? Did you see Emma Glasgow?
I saw a picture of her. Maybe she was part of them before.
Well, Sedition are not happy. I received information that President Weah is not happy. The former president, he's mad. The leadership, they are extremely mad. I mean, what Emma Glasgow doing over there? I spoke to some of them today. They said that they are losing it with Emma Glasgow. I mean, is she part of CDC now? Well, I mean, Liberty Party. Is Liberty Party stay alive? That's my question here. I mean, say Musa Benete life. I mean, no, I will keep my own for the rest of the show. I don't want to get into it, because maybe it will not be good when I start this thing. But what I saw today, man, is concerning the Liberty Party. Hey, but they're trying though. They are trying. We can only try. And now Musa Benete got a new party called CMC. What CMC mean?
Let's ask Dr. Richardson.
I know y'all want me to mind my business, right? The only thing I can do last night, Damo, I cook collard green, fried collard green. The young collard green, everything just melted. Man, with some dry fish and some cow food. You know, when you boil the cow food and the skin on the cow food can detach a little bit and can almost be hanging. That's the juicy part of it. But everything was good. So I'm in complete zero today. Musa Benete got a new party, my people. Can you share the show? Again, with their heart, I don't know if that's the same with their, I know, but your own say heart, that own say motor. But G Shadrach Blight, Justin O'Connor, Musa Benedict got a new party. Musa Benedict party. They say CMC. I'm not asking anybody for the meaning, but Musa Benedict say party CMC. We got our own meaning now. Mama formed the meaning for Musa Benedict party.
We're not going to discuss that here, right?
Oh, that originally. Oh, that originally. And you tell your own.
No, I don't think it's appropriate for you to discuss what Mama's split. Whether to the chat room.
That Richard say, I'm not. So am I on some kind of sanction here?
No, but you just told me the same thing when I was talking about Good Day. So I'm not going
to discuss it. Mommy will come and discuss it, not me.
Mommy is free to discuss it.
Okay, I agree. I'm not going to discuss it.
Just text me. Musa Benedict's party is for.
No, we're not asking for Musa Benedict's party yet. Dr. Richard said, no, we don't want to know the party name yet. I will meet you small. I want the people to look for Musa Benedict's party name.
Let me check. Let me call Mohammed to
get not be fair to me.
No, Musa Benedict, the party name. Let me guess. I guess Musa Benedict party name. I guess the Citizen Movement for Change. I guess that's a party name. I'm not sure, but I will go by Mohammed's name. I will wait when Mohammed come and call the actual name. I'm suggesting
no other name.
That's what Richard said.
Will not call any other name because except the name that you just said.
Well, wait, Richard said. Are we on a sanction yet? We're not free to talk?
No, because you said you guess, and when you guess like that, it means to me that somebody already texted you the name of the party. The name that you part of the party, that's why we take your guess.
Yeah, but Dr. Richard said, Dr. Richard said, we will say that Musa will come and talk it.
Yeah.
Citizen Movement for Change.
Yes.
The Musa Benedict Party. That's the name I think it is.
That's what he texted me.
If Musa can tell me, I'm not going to believe anybody.
That's what Musa texted me.
Tell Musa, Dr. Richard said that you and Musa. Tell Musa can say this on the show.
I said bye. I just hung out. You are texting
that you and Musa Isa. But I'm saying to all of you, Mame get the party name for Musa. We'll wait for Mame to get the actual name. Tell Musa can come on this show.
Why do you have to wait for Mame to tell you, Musa? I already told you. You believe.
But why should I believe you?
But are you working with Musa again?
But then Richard said, are you part of that party? You're not ANC member anymore.
Well, I'm just telling you, are you going to? I'm asking you, are you going to? Can
you open the phone and ask the people if Dr. Richard is still an ANC member?
Are you part of the formation?
Are you still an ANC CPP member? Or are you part of the new party?
I'm asking you.
Dr. Richard is a founding member of the CMC. From all indications, is going to be the funding chairperson of that party. You see, the moment he says CMC, that already says the whole facial expression, it changed.
But Dr. Richardson, you know, all three of us, we love you, right? But are you?
I'm not sure, actually. I'm not sure. Let me tell you this. Just kind of everything we talk.
Are you one of the founding member of the Cash Money Brother Party? CBM, is that the name? CBM, Cash Money Brother.
Okay.
No, don't go. That was just not go.
I can't stay on the show for you to somebody. And I will not join anyone to do that either.
We try to figure out the party name that Richardson. The actual name, you say Cash Money Brother, you say CMC or CMB? Which one?
The name
CMC.
Is Citizen Movement for Change. Let me say it again.
Seriously, I thought it was CMB.
Everyone to hear it is Citizen Movement for Change.
I agree with you, but I thought it was Cash Money Brother.
Oh, is this the third party you've been talking about?
Who?
Yeah, the third party is CMC.
The CMC
the third option.
The third option is
does CMC know the third option? My man, thank you, man. The CMC is supported by John. We had a CDC step child party. No,
No, that the Richardson cannot work with we are.
Richardson.
After accusing we are of mass.
No.
No, you don't talk about Satan accusing we are XYZ, not me. You can't.
That the Richardson after fighting we are for
journalistic
6
talent.
years, she
I
cannot
told
work
you
with we
about
are.
journalistic
No,
talent.
but so that Richardson though, that Richardson,
She
right?
cannot work with we are.
What?
That Richardson. My question to you, right? And Musa will be on. Musa will come on. I just want to know that Richardson in everything. I'm not beating on Musa, right? But I just think that it's only fair. It's only fair for us to talk about the CMB party. Make no mistake. I mean, because CMB in America, CMB all over the country.
CMC.
Oh, A, B, C. So B come before C, right?
No, it's CMC. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not reading it.
So I'm trying to figure out the letters. Forgive me. We gotta learn this thing that Richardson. C and B. Cash Money Brothers.
Well, you can call it however. Cash Money Brothers.
No.
That's CMB. You can call it however way you want to call it, but that's not what his party is.
Oh, what's the name of the party?
CMC. He texts you. He told me he just.
Oh, he told you that he texted me.
So you won't guess. He told you that he
So CMC. Okay, I'll wait for Mama. Mama will come. And guys, this is a very good news today. We'll wait some more. We'll take phone calls. We'll wait 4 minutes and we'll start the show. The rest, Gibson Jerry is coming on. Akaris Mosigray is coming on. Mo Ali will be on. Mame will be on. Paul Kennedy. We have our sister, Dr. Richardson, is here. Because of the good news today, Uncle Sam said he's taking off because Uncle Sam said, Joseph Burger, who have never suspended Swakoko, he said it on the show. Joseph Burger did today. Uncle Sam said he's not coming on tonight. You decide. You know, when the president take good action, Uncle Sam go in the back and he hide himself, right?
He'll go in the back and cry.
And he cried. I don't know who don't. I mean, seriously, if this president step up his game to fight corruption, sedition runs. You know, sedition will hide himself. Again, I just say my own. I want to talk seriously on what the president did today. But yet and still, what was more added when the president went to cut the ribbon for water pump? I thought that more added supposed to be bringing the water pump on, but we'll talk about the water pump issue. I really want to say to all of you, whether CMB or CMC, Musa Ability have his party. Okay? Say what you want to say. Liberty Party have their own fee group. I think they have about 36 members. Say what you want to say. They retreat from Jeremiah Kun today. If you're for them, if not, we'll let you know. I think some good news coming from that retreat. Jeremiah Kun, we'll talk about it. But the big one today, President Joseph Imabwaka suspended. Honor the bold leadership of Gloria Mususka. And you know when the president suspended, you're not coming back. So when that set fini, it's done. It's done. So guys, let's go to the phone line and then we'll start the show. Let's hear you, President Bwaka, today suspended Swakoko. And you know the big investigation on the Internal Affairs Ministry. The minister took $195,000 United States dollars to renovate his office. Should the president suspend him too for waste? This is the minister that asked for $466,000. But I got a problem with the PPCC director. I think he's a crook. Anything go through the PPCC is approved by him. But when you get all of that, we in trouble. I mean, when I went through PPCC, we got in trouble. Bill Maggie Jones went through PPCC. LRRC went through PPCC. Swakoko went through PPCC. What they want PPCC, they are not doing a job. Well, guess what? He's the son-in-law to somebody in the government, in the executive mansion. Who? The man is the son-in-law to somebody in the executive mansion.
Call the name.
No. I'm the moderator here. The man is the son-in-law to somebody, and we got to know why this guy is so corrupt. You know, he was brought in by sedition 2022, 2023, around there. He was brought in by sedition. It's a turning position, right? And people are saying because he's a sedition, he want to mess the government up. And I would say to you, we're discussing.
The president removed Swakoko, suspended her, honor the bold leadership of Gloria Muslim Scott. Let's hear you. Damo, can we go to the phone line and listen to the Liberian people, because this is a great news, a big news on the fight against corruption. Dr. Richardson, you want to add anything before we go to the phone line, man?
No, I think we can go to the phone line and can
Thank
begin
you.
the show.
Thank you. Dama, let's go to the phone line, sir.
Yeah, CEO, before we go to the phone line, can I play this excerpt? This is what the president said before that letter came out.
Thank you.
And we will make sure that the management and the control of these resources will be done properly. All of the crooked people in there, they just wait all the time. We'll weed them out. You know, when the town gets going, you go there, everybody says, yeah, the place my house used to be, even though it didn't have a house. So everybody said, we supported you. So all right, we all come to work. But if you come with your bad habit, we'll get you out. This time is for the Liberian people. And we're not playing. And you can go and care anywhere. If you're not tired seeing the other people suffering, we are not tired making sure that we put the right people in the right places to serve the country. Thank you.
0777-1075, 0555-1075. Those are the numbers to call, and let's hear you out. What's your take? Let's take this first person. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Fine, sir. You're live. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is J.B. Napoleon Bonanacor from Dolostown, Mangibe County. And I love Spawn so much because Spawn have been independent. We get most of our facts, money issues in this country on Spawn. But I tell regard Spawn a lot. But again, to me, there are some lapses that Liberian people feel that they are doing. I don't know whether they will consider it before I get to the issue. Suppose you better look at the kind of family to have in studio, or who be host, talk show host on their platform. There are some names that you call on the topic, the credence. There are people even appear on Spawn that have carried the country backward. When we hear them on Spawn, we wonder. I regard Waterspoon a lot. We know the kind of contribution Waterspoon have made. There were times when people call Spoon, they get money to help their home, to buy rice. We know I have not seen Waterspoon in person. I regard him a lot. I know his contribution to this country. I want to say all the men he stole, he did that. God no.
Yes, sir. To the issue.
No. Let me get to the issue,
please.
Sincerely, if Honorable Musa Berete from my county, now they got a block called rule of law. You know, people that one man they get criminal in the country can wonder. Musa Berete, everywhere he went, there are corruption stigma on him. Everywhere, from FIFA, Rofa, is glaring. Now you got.
So you have to be rapid. In 3 minutes.
Another one is another way called you can have your own spoon. It's not fair.
All right, sir.
People go here, you can't put like that. You tell them what I'm making.
All right, sir. Thank you. Thank you. At least you've made your point. You spent 3 minutes on the line. We need to give others the opportunity. Let's take this next person. Hello.
Good evening.
Pleasant night to you. Go ahead, please.
Thank you, Damo. My name is Danuwari P. And I call from 540 Congo Town. Yeah, you see, my brother, this drug issue is a very serious issue in the country here. You see, and we see nobody fighting against this drug. Drugs continue to come in every time. Drugs in the country, and just see permanent people play around drugs. See how they can behave. How this makes because gotta be free from that place. A drug is not available. Then the man is out today, passing around. What is that? Is this how the country will be like? You see, we should not be treating this country like this. It's very, very bad to treat this country like this. No, we say this thing is wrong. Let it be wrong for everybody. It shouldn't be wrong for only John and be good for Peter. It's very, very bad. Oh my God, I say you're going to fight against drugs. Like, fight against drugs. Let people be punished for drugs business.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, my
Pleasant night. Hello.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm good. You live. Please go to the point, sir.
Yeah, I'm trying to talk on something concerning how to play the video game.
No, not radio game time, and chief. We'll answer your question during the radio game time. Beg you. Yeah. Let's take this next person. Hello.
Yes, hello?
Yes, you live, sir. Please go ahead. Straight to the point, please.
Yeah, and I'm going straight to the point. I heard some agents, people they're saying that the portability song is free, and he's blaming Mutability for using his influence to free his son. Mutability, according to James, his son went to jail for having drugs in his possession. So if he's free, who's supposed to be blamed for Mutability son be free? Is it the court? Is it Mutability? Is it the jailhouse? Or is it the government? You can't do Mutability now. His son is free, and you think that he went to court, to the prison, and he used his influence. How do you know he used his influence? What yardstick do you use that he used his influence to free his son? The crime is not biddable. If the man is there and he got free, either he went to the court and they gave him the bill, or he has been judged and he's not, reliable for what is said to be done. The man is not guilty, and he goes through the requisite law.
Okay,
so
sir.
I don't think he should be blamed for his son being free if indeed he's free. And no other, like you said, it's an assumption.
All right, sir. Thank you. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Well, how are you coming?
Fine, sir. Please, let's go straight to the point so that we allow others to speak. Go ahead, Hamilton.
Well, the allocation Musability son the ginger, explain general about the Musability, one of the men actually a follow the country and Musability party. I mean, I will do a party, but I really want to sound so that he can try to how it's so that we can tell the Liberian people. For me, I really love Musability. For me, I'll be.
So you'll be joining CMC?
So.
All right. Thank you.
Musability.
Thank you. The agency again, one party is in right there. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
You live? Go ahead, please.
Thank you. This is Gabriel and I'm calling from Upper.
Go ahead.
You getting me?
You live, sir. Please go ahead.
Yeah, okay, thank you. How I have to do with what the other guy said.
Sir, there's something wrong with your network. You need to change your location and you call us back. Hello?
Hello?
You live? Go ahead. You sir? Go ahead. All right. By the thing about Liberian people, when I discuss the issue, we'll be putting sentiment in everything. 077771075 055101075. Let's take this next person here. Hello. Pleasant night to you. Please go ahead.
This is Pastor Davis from District 6. So I've got two concerns. The first one with the pronouncement the government made regarding petrol traders. I mean, we've been told that gasoline wouldn't be sold in the various street corners as of the 15th of last month. I guess we're also aware of that. I want to know as to what all Damo and other people in Liberians are now saying that gas is still being sold outside by young boys. I don't know as to whether the government, I mean, somebody will want to know, is this Mr. Brecker, who the Liberian people talk will change this country? Is this the Brecker who is at the executive mansion? Damo, why are we not speaking the fact? I hear somebody say Rossoni is suspended. I mean, what kind of president is this? Because there have been several allegations of corruption. Some of it is glaring. If people just resign, all of people are suspended, and reports are not given to Liberian people. What kind of government is this the broker who have come to change the course of things in this country? Why are we not speaking the truth? And somebody here talking about ability, well, God is right to establish his party. It's up to Liberia who want to support you or not. But the government that is in charge should be our concern.
Thank you. Thank you for making your point. All the time for calls. See you.
Yeah, let's take 5 more, Diamond. Just 5 more calls. Thank you.
Okay, so we take this next person, 07777 1075 0555 101075. Hello? Hello?
I am you.
Go ahead, please.
I'm Jeremy Bennett calling from TSA room. Yes, pertaining the issues that are going on, I just want to speak. All the people that requirements are spending, so I think will go for on it or they will be set free because everybody will hear that the requirements are spent. At the end, we can know what else they can be doing and things that we voted for Praka for change. We voted for him to suspend somebody from stealing and the person go free. So the CEO need to speak on that.
Thank you. Thank you. So 4 more. We take this person. Hello.
Good evening, Dama.
Pleasant night to you, sir. Please go ahead.
Okay, this is Brother G. Bahasi Wadi calling from AB Tower PJ. I must first commend our president for the suspension of Rosalind Dennis. And I hope he's not going to stop the line continue for all the corrupt officials of unless corrupt officials to be suspended, they also dismissed. Secondly, it got piqued my imagination to hear that Honorable Representative Assembly son got free since December. And he claiming chairman of rule of law. I mean, I hope it went through the right process. It was, all of court is saying that there's no paper trail from the court that it beat my nation to see preaching rule of law, being chairman of rule of law. And at least, there's someone not free legally.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. We take this last person on the line. All right. This person completes the calling for now. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
You live? Please go ahead, sir. 1 minute, sir.
Yeah, thank you. I have my complaint to lay on the video tonight, and I think everybody is saying. The last time I said Abu Bana Kamala keeping behavior in our community. Up to now, nobody here to talk about that. Abu Bana brought armed people in our community. Beat people, spray people, arbor. Up to now, to asking for us. They didn't want to bring it back. Since then,
so this allegation of yours, do you have
evidence? It's not about allegation. Want to go and refuse to appear. Want to stay where my staff will never refuse to appear. Every time we go there, never refuse to appear. Just tell us anytime, man. When you call us, since then I'm off from I will get appear. Yesterday, when they gave me the same thing,
I'm taking your number because we are interested in cases as such. And I'll call you after the program.
I Rovina said. I want to.
He said you can complain, and I said, let me tell your number so we can discuss it and see the way forward. All right, thank you. All right, so see you. That's all the calls we can take for now.
Thank you very much, Dama Slager, Dama the Pause. Dama have his program called The Pause. We encourage you to join The Pause Monday through Thursday. A beautiful show, by the way, good discussion. You want to be part of The Pause, just go ahead and reach out to Dama. Dama, do you have your contact information? Dama,
yes, I
do you have your contact information? Can you share with the folks?
Yeah. So anybody wanting to appear or to do business on The Pause, I see you just smiling at that.
I'm smiling because I get it from Dr. Richardson. I got to also elevate spoon business. So go ahead.
You got to elevate CMC.
Yes. Yeah, but what's your information for The Pause?
Yeah, so I can be reached on my number 0880-041165. That number is also A number you can call me on 0880-04-1165.
Thank you very much, Dama. The pause is Monday through Thursday every week. Very interesting afternoon program, bringing a lot of guests, new folks. You may enjoy, and also if you like to do your business, we want to say please join the Spoon Business. No, it's the today's show. The Spoon Business. Where your flyer? Okay, the Spoon Business. If you want to join the Spoon Business, we encourage you to reach out to Dr. Richardson, reach out to Lorena. Listen, if you have a business promotion, they will be happy to give you a promotion right now, 1 month free, and you get 2 for 1. You pay for 1 month, you get 1 month free. So if you pay for the month of February, you're going to get February and March. Imagine, very, very reasonable. You can also sponsor the Spoon Talk. We have our first guy that's sponsoring the first company through Calando, Councilor George Calando. He's one of the sponsors for the Spoon Talk, and again, a lot of people have shown interest to sponsor the Spoon Talk. Something we're going to take a break, and we'll run those commercials and inform you about their businesses out there. We want to say, always John Spoon. This is your network where Gibson Jerry come to take some our Jews and carry to his own show. That's why you see Gibson. Like my brother Paul Kennedy is here likewise. The Honorable Moses Ascaris Gray. I heard that today Moses Gray sent some people to beat Prince Stowe, where Prince Stowe was trying to dedicate something. Listen, the video is terrible. You want to watch the video, and we'll give the Honorable Man reason to tell us he wasn't involved. But we're always happy to have the former representative of District Number 8, the Meswisive and Imeswisive, Moses Ascaris Gray. Dr. Richardson, it's good to have you as always. Let's get into the conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, please share our program. Please get involved. Find us on Spoon Fabric Super, right? Go on YouTube, find us, and get involved. You and us can really discuss Liberia. We have to hold the government feet to fire. Seriously speaking, people in the government may not like it, but some way, somehow, we got to break through. Enough is enough. Every day you tell the people, you're stopping, you're stopping, you're stopping, well, they can't listen. Yimane, I don't know the man name, Internal Affairs Minister. 195,000 for his office. What kind of office? Even Joseph Braga office will not cost that amount for renovation. We have the office pictures. What he need 195,000 for? The man have never been to that Internal Affairs Ministry since August. He been to Boulevard Palace throughout. When we announced on the show, he went there just 3 days ago and he had a meeting. We were in the meeting. He telling the people that he ready to work, they're contracting, he can call it back. Listen, the man got afraid. The man whole stomach running because Joseph Braga down suspense for Akoko. How can you ask the government when Donald Trump said we're closing, you say we get money? The people are suffering. Then you say, look at my office. Look at the office. What you want to put in your office? Your office ain't got no light. Your office ain't got no internet. You make everything in your office. But you come in to tell the Liberian people that, listen, the president is not happy with this. I can show you. I'm not saying that. Look at the amount the man asking for. I want us to make this one of our conversation. Do you know you man? James, I beg you, can you put the Internal Affairs Minister picture up, letter upload, James, please? 195,000. What kind of office they man building, my Liberian people? I want to ask you, isn't this corruption? Minister Office Extension. What were you trying to do? You had to go to the office. This is a document. 195. That's my money. The total came to 466,000. The building 1 and building 2, I will show you the picture. Then touch nothing. The man asking for 466,000. You guys that listen to us in the radio, for the sake of go heaven, what kind of office they may want build? What kind of office? How these people can do this to Liberia? 195,000. And the US, because I see some of you asking me a question. What are the liberty? The US. The United States dollars, the Green Benjamin. That are liberty. Now, who signed on the paper? Look at the people who did not sign on the paper. Look at the signature there. Augustin Paye Gafwan, Oswald Twe. And that's what bringing us now to ask who the president at PPCC. I will tell you who he is. That's what every corruption comes through PPCC. I will put a picture up. A lot of kickback he's receiving. This is your Internal Affairs Minister, Francis Sakita Yumani. Do you really think they meant me? No, put a front picture up. Yeah, just stick them there. Thank you. So put them up. I'm going to keep this picture up. Guys are begging you, please. Let's do this thing on the first story on this guy. Dr. Richardson, let me hear you. Dr. Richardson, you build your own office in your house. You get your office at your office space, and you get one at your school where you go to teach your regular job. 195,000 to do what, Dr. Richardson? Can you talk to us?
Well, it's going to be a good show today. I just want to welcome all of our viewers, listeners, and as well the panelists. Based on what you put up and based on what I read, it does say that it's a request for more than $100,000 to extend an office. Given the situation in Liberia, it appears that we have serious problems with our economy. We are in a state where we don't know where some of our donations that you say has been given, you say is the American agency has been given, is going to come from. So as I preach all the time on this show, I preach about austerity measures. Using $100,000 to extend your office does not fall, in my view, under austerity measures. It is a lot of money for an extension of an office. At this point, I believe that people in government in position of power should be very cautious as to how they spend the government's money. Okay? So my view on this, given everything that you put up, given what I've seen and read, is that he was overly zealous in spending the government's money. And we need to practice austerity measures. So that's what I have to say. I also like to say, Stenton, I know you want us to address this issue a lot. When it comes to addiction issues in our country, I want to speak about that because I thought that,
Let us find time to do that, Dr. Richardson. Let's run with this story first. We'll make this part of the show because Musa will come.
I think that
Musa will come and explain and talk to us about his son. Then we'll make that part of the conversation.
I tend to listen to you, tend to be right. But when we have journalists making fun of addiction,
that's what I'm saying. We're not going to mix it up.
It's not about Musa's son business. It's not about Musa's son business. Musa will come.
We'll find time to discuss it.
We need to caution the journalists in our country or people who call themselves journalists making fun about addiction.
So again, Dr. Richardson, we will get there. If you want to be part of the topic, we can make this thing. Okay, let me put this down. Then we can make it as one of the topics for tonight to give you the chance to explain on it. Guys, let's stick to this conversation because our time here on the show very limited. Let me say this to you, Paul Kennedy. Thank you for joining us. I'm going to put this up again. I know we got a lot to talk about. If we can speak on it very fast, we can cover all of our topic for tonight. Looking at this, my fellow Liberians, looking at this, let me put it up. It's right here, Internal Affairs. Paul Kennedy, what kind of office this guy building?
I don't know. Maybe Bill Clinton will be in his office. Or maybe the guy from Starlink, what's his name?
Elon Musk.
Elon Musk, now Starlink is coming to Liberia, so maybe Elon Musk will have the opportunity to sit in his office. Center is not about where you sit; it's about your your strategic innovation and what you want to do. I got one desk in my living room on the side that I do all my projects from. I mean, hundreds of thousands of dollars project. And nobody asking me when I'm working from home, I sit down right there and do it and send it. All they want to see is the result. Now, don't get me wrong. The Ministry of Internal Affairs hosts a lot of community-based, social community organizations, administrators, and other agencies in his office. He needs a decent conference room. He needs, a nice, portable office with chairs. But come on, man, that cannot be more than $50,000. So even at this point, when you say it's having a freeze on some of the money that's supposed to come to contribute to the Liberian government budget, at this point in time, we're not even certain whether that money is coming or not. And then somebody is asking for $466,000, $500,000 to do office, because if you look to see, most of the money goes to his office. They got 3 structures there to repair his office and 2 buildings. But you put the 2 buildings, the whole building repaired together, the money, the both of them, his money is a lot of the money that's coming on. So I will not call it corruption at this moment until we can see the documents that are available to us and what the government says about office renovation and rehabilitation, and how far an individual can, how much.
Which document you looking for that you have not seen?
I'm looking for a policy document on from GSA. First of all, Stanton, why should we allow individual ministers to be rehabilitating their office when we have a general servicing agency? What is can somebody on this medium please remind me of what GSA stands for and what it's supposed to be doing? Gibson, you are being in politics for a long time. You know that GSA is supposed to be there to furnish offices, to mark all of the stuff.
Paul Kennedy, let's agree with the whole GSA stuff, right?
Because
and we'll give it to you, Paul Kennedy. But a reasonable minister, Dr. Richardson calling for austerity measure, a reasonable minister, knowing that the country is broke, knowing that we are not even making our own money to sustain ourselves, we are begging. What kind of office that this man wants so much that he will ask for $195,000? People at the ministry, they are angry, but most of them, like Mark Jabate, he's looking for Yeke Koruba to go kill. No, like Mark Jabate, instead of helping to fix the mess over there, he running around and doing his own tabata. What can he do? Of course, you're asking a good question. But can you understand, my dear brother and friend Paul Kennedy, and the Liberian people need to listen to us on this one, that through it all, when President Boaga is saying we are broke, he have to try. Listen. After the State of the Nation address, he got in a private jet and went to Tanzania to beg for money. And you got a minister sitting in foyer, a minister sitting in Boulevard Parties, writing paper to get $195,000. What kind of stupidity is that? Have that ministry brought in any money? Are we mad or something? Is that swear on us? Oh, come on, man, Paul.
Yeah, but let me yield my time now. Let me finish my point.
Go ahead, brother.
Stanton, we missed the boat ever since the boat gone. If we got to chase it, we got to put in all that we have to chase it. The moment we took office furnishing, office logistics supply from GSA and put it in the hands of the individual ministers, we were opening a corridor for them to take whatever money they want to take for their own justification. Because if you had a general servicing agency that had the ability to do a standard, a standard rehabilitation or furnishing of offices on the list, to say, listen, a minister office, What we call a minister office will have one desk, it will have small radio, it will have this on the list. Every minister will have the same according to the standard of GSA. Nobody will be furnishing their office with 100 with 200,000. But because we have failed to do that, and every minister now has the ability to take their own money and justify how their office is supposed to look, then you get this kind of thing. So I'm not going to call this gentleman corrupt until I can see the GSA policy and see why his own office.
Wait for you, Amara, to do that.
No, yeah, Amara,
wait for you, Amara, to do that 2029.
Don't call my senator name in this.
Let me bring in Gibson. Wait for GSA report why the people explore the country. Gibson, we agree. We will finally give it to you.
Let me thank the fire service director for bringing it.
We're not there yet. We will talk about fire service. Let's stick to the conversation. We're not on fire service yet, guys. We gotta learn to stick to the conversation, brother. Gibson, let me ask you a question. Paul is waiting for GSA. Paul is waiting for the Justice Ministry. Paul is waiting for policy document. We were here with 195,000 going in your money. The Internal Affairs Minister pocket. Talk to me.
First of all, the office we are talking about was not a new office. The office is being occupied by people before him, by a minister before him. And that minister that occupied that office for nearly 10 years or 8 years. And that same office was refurbished before that minister occupied the office. Because during the Judy Bryan government, the Internal Affairs Ministry was refurbished. The office of the minister was refurbished. Then when Ellen became president, Mr. Johnson became minister, the office was refurbished and the office was made beautiful. So if Yemani is coming into the office and he wants to renovate an office for $195,000. $195,000. Look, this is the same thing we're talking about. The woman who $195,908.56. While you talk about GSA, you are correct. And GSA is supposed to provide office equipment. But the act of renovation, the contractor to renovate is not GSA. These people seek their own people and they give them the money and the money comes right back into their hands. This stinks with corruption. This is the exact thing that the president needs to be interested in. In fact, I'm wondering, the House or the Senate Committee on Internal Affairs, when they see the kind of thing, do they show oversight? Do they invite the minister? Mr. Minister, what is this? What is this? Your office? Just to renovate your office, you're spending $195,000? What happened to the House Oversight Committee? What happened to the Senate Oversight Committee? Those are people that sort of show oversight and holding accountable. They said that the reason Human is getting away with it because he related to Joseph Boakai. And because he related to Joseph Boakai is not looking at him. But I tell President Boakai, it is not in his favor for people like this to do anything and let them slide. 195,000? What sort of office is that? What sort of office is that? What are you putting in the office? Are you putting sort of gold chairs? I mean, I know all the carpet are so gold, the floor gold, the chairs are gold. For you to have $195,000 office renovation. Office that already was being occupied by a minister, which was refurbished.
I will hold you there because it's only important. People from the Internal Affairs, under the Internal Affairs, have not gotten a salary. They've been complaining. They reached out to us.
And you are using $195,000.
And the United States dollars for office renovation. I have shared this to everyone I know, and I will share it. And they need to know, what would President Boakai do? What can the president do? This Yemani PSC, not PSC, sorry. This guy is giving me a hard time mixing his name with the former deputy governor. This Francis Yomane
Corruption is hanging. Corruption is stink. And this is exactly what we are talking about. The company Francis Yomanin gave the contract to, we will talk about that company. And again, just to understand, PPCC is not doing the due diligence. And why they are not doing the due diligence, we will explain this on the show. But this is wickedness to see that this guy served as representative before. He went broke. President Bwaka gave him a job. He's not performing. He's a sick old man. I respect him. I wish him well. But he's not performing. This guy is just looting the resources at the Internal Affairs Ministry. And when we say it, they say, oh, what you got on him? How can he ask for 195,000? You go ahead and decide. We're going to bring in Akaris Monster Gray and Abdullah Mahmoud to speak on this. Then we're going to go to all of our other story. It's going to be interesting, folks. Share the show. Welcome to Spoon Talk. Let's discuss. The Honorable Akaris Monster Gray.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry that the internet is rather fluctuating today. Let me say good evening to everyone on the show, and I hope we have a very good show. As always, maybe let me be subjective, but Doc, how are you?
How you doing, my brother?
Yeah, mama, okay. I basically, I don't love to be personal, but I represent the Friends in Mali. It has a great biological tie with the president of the Republic of Liberia. He grew up with him to a greater extent. Not only are they family member, but the most trusted individual that can walk in the bedroom of the president of the Republic of Liberia will be Francis Nyimale. We worked together for 9 solid years in the legislature. I think 8 to 9 years because he came when someone passed away in the district. So we worked for nothing less than 8 to 9 years together. I know his relationship. I know his stance to the president of the Republic of Liberia. If the president should ever set an example, he should be the first person, and it will send a terrible span across the rest of the people. It will be a sign like the president mean well, because if the president can punish his own son, that woman is very brave. I don't think anybody know him more than me. He's very brave. He in fact he fought for the NPFL and then the Lofa Defense Force. And subsequently, he's very courageous. The words that come from his mouth is very terrible. You go back to the campaign, you say, even threatening the police commander to kill him. Okay? So he's not afraid of anything. $195,000, with his legislative history of money being placed in the budget for institution in his own electoral district, and there were questions being raised, and selling duty-free for vehicle to other people, where money was being exchanged and you were interrogated by the people raised it in the legislature. So the act of abuse and corruption, political corruption, is not a strange thing. So for somebody to take 195,000, the last time we talked about it, in fact, briefly, it's equivalent to 39 lawmakers getting 5,000 each for office renovation. 39 lawmakers getting money. Interestingly, in the executive branch of government, I know furnitures are usually provided by the GSA, should be procured. But again, a GSA that does not represent itself in terms of the statute that created the GSA to take care of those activities, then you see the GSA become a toothless bulldog. They need to exercise their sole authority. But 195,000, you know how many chiefs that I've been requesting to be on government payroll, and we've been doing that systematically to try to have them there, internal affairs. It's a very big institution. So I believe that it's political corruption. 195,000 for a single office. The minister office, you feel like an issue. Salif was at that office, former Minister Salif. He left that office intact, very good, in good form. Okay. But it's good to see the output of people, to see what they do. Okay, but $195,000, if the Unity Party, forget about we in the opposition, maybe we criticize it, we say, oh, that's their job. Yeah, it's my job to make critical analysis. But a serious Unity Party will not pamper such a massive corruption, 195 political corruption, justifying the renovation of an office, not just the entire building. The office alone renovation is more than the entire building comparatively. If you look at each building, building one, building two, and you take into consideration 195,000 for 400 and some more $1,000, okay, the main money is more than each building renovation, just the office alone. And I don't care what kind of contractor comes here to make justification or whatsoever. It's political corruption. There's kickback in it. Okay. And in conclusion, the president has to set an example on such a character. Not only that, that old man is very brave and reckless. Extremely brave and reckless. He cares less. I don't care what we say on the show today. In fact, maybe after the show, he will call me and just laugh. That's how he looks. He's very courageous, extremely brave. So we are dealing with somebody who is fearless in terms of abuse of public funds, in terms of his actions and his inactions. So we hope that those people who brought President Boyka to power will be able to raise and flag those issues, because if you can suspend Swakoko for purchasing a car of $75,000 and distributing, splitting that money into two, if you can, if Ami can
Thank
be
you. Now we'll
prepared to
right there. We'll
resign.
get to the Swakoko story. Let's
Yeah,
go to
Mami,
Mame.
Mami, no, I just gave him, if Mami can, let me say, Ami Moda can resign because of a $90,000 vehicle or so, and you're talking about $195,000, it's twice that money of
Thank you, Honorable Gray.
$95,000 is twice. So there must be
Thank
some
you.
actions taken. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Honorable Gray. Let me bring in Abula Mame. Abula, thanks for joining us tonight. Your position on this Internal Affairs Ministry allegation of corruptions.
Stanton, I will speak to Honorable Nyumale today through the people who are listening to the conversation. Whether he went through PPCC, whether he got approval from whosoever he's supposed to have received approval from, whether contractor is able to justify the BOQ, the bill of quantity, I want to call on him to withdraw the contract. I want to call on him to withdraw that contract. This is a honest, this is a sincere advice to Honorable Nyumale. If you read President Boakai's letter suspending what his name, suspending what his name
Swakoko.
No, not Swakoko first.
Patrick Woolsey?
No, the Commerce Minister Amin Modad. The president made an argument about waste. He made an argument. He did not make an argument about corruption in that letter. He was just saying buying this car, given the state of the economy, that was his argument. The car was $90,000. This renovation or extension is 100 and I think 90,000. 100 and what?
95.
195,000 just to extend the office of the minister. Because the contract was awarded, it hasn't gone even 1, 2, 3 weeks since it was awarded. Call on the Minister of Internal Affairs to withdraw the contract, downgrade whatsoever renovation he intended to have done with the money, and use these additional resources to go right across the road to the University of Liberia, right across the road. Divide that money into half or maybe into 3. Use the remaining 2 portions and just go right across the road to the university and buy chairs for students who are sitting on the floor. You will still have a comfortable office. You will still have a decent office. but you'll be creating an opportunity for students to live on the ground at the university and sit on decent chairs in their classroom. That would be my comment on that issue.
Thank you very much, guys. This is very serious. We will talk about this continuously. We ask you share our show, invite somebody. We are on the first topic for tonight, the Internal Affairs Minister. This Internal Affairs Minister, Francis Sakila Yumani, Senior. Imagine asking for 195,000 United States dollars, 908. Let's say 196,000. Just for office, his office. My fellow Liberians, do you think this is fair? Do you think this is rescue? Don't tell me about PPCC approved. Don't tell me about the what in the main office? Why in his office that he must have 195,000? These are the people that are giving President Barker a hard time. These are the individuals in government that are only there for themselves. I want to say it like I see it. No problem. Look at this letter. National Council of Chiefs and Elders of Liberia. They wrote me. They wrote the president. They're begging humanity to pay their money. Read this letter. They tell humanity we're going to hustle and tell the people say he, how you call it, he need $190-something thousand. He didn't pay the people. Just look at the letter. Look at it yourself. Dear Mr. Witherspoon, on behalf of the aggrieved workers of the National Council of Chiefs and others, calmly, we beckon you, accept our gratitude and best wishes. Mr. Witherspoon, kindly permit me on behalf of the aggrieved workers to bring to your attention our deepest concern of frustration regarding the non-payment of our salaries for the past 8 months. 8 months. The minister refused to pay the people. The people sending us a letter. But the minister is asking for 195,000. No. Listen, guys, listen. So everybody that's waiting for what they want to say, let's address this for a minute. Let me put it in the chat room. It's only fair if I do so for the sake of my many colleagues. So everybody here, right? The minister is asking for 195,000. That's what the minister wants. 195,000 just for his office. But the group that working, the National Council of Chiefs and others of Liberia, are demanding their 8-month salary, which the Minister of Internal Affairs, Minister in Person of Francis Yamani, on us, according to the Internal Affairs Minister, put stop to our salary. They put stop to the salary. So what did they do? They said we have gone all over asking. Nobody can listen to us. We're going to write the Spoon Network to flag our issue. And that's the best thing. We're going to write Mame. We're going to write Dr. Richardson. These are people that are fighting for us. We're going to write Paul Kennedy. We're going to write Gibson. We're going to write Akaris Gray. We're going to write everybody. Maybe, and only maybe then, the government will listen. But there's a reason why Humana wasn't paying these people. Because he needed 195,000. Now you getting the story? That one, I got more for you. I got more for you. We're going to do another 30 seconds. Give it your best shot, folks. And then we'll go to the phone line and ask our fellow Liberian what they will say in the war. What the owner saying. What the owner saying. The man refused. He refused to give the people, the chiefs and elders. So somebody was standing, we say, I require you to about time and season heritage school. Urgent appeal for intervention regarding our unpaid salary. You money, friends, say you money. Why the people money? How wicked the papa is very wicked. Chiefs and others from in the interior, the people that said were supporting just a human breaker. That beg the children and the grandchildren. They got no life. They got nothing. They're waiting for the small thing. Chiefs and others. The old man said he's not paying them. But he collecting 165,000 United States dollars for himself. Get the people letter. Mr. Francis Yumani, Minister of Internal Affairs, has repeatedly refused to pay our salary. Despite assurances that payment will be made after the election of new chiefs from the various counties. The man repeatedly refused. Man, they got some wicked people in this government. Only for themselves. No. Guess what happened? I'm going to bring in Dr. Richardson in the year hall. I'm going to bring in Paul Kennedy, my brother Gibson Jerry, Mohammed, Honorable Akaris Gray. Thank God Conor Gray is joining us. Edwin Snow is getting ready to come on the show. But you see wickedness? That one small document I'll show you, the people crying for the 8 months. The children can't eat. The 8 months. The children can't go to school. But they're married. That papa's so wicked, man. I mean, it's not fair. I will tell the labyrinth today. I will add a labyrinth today because you know what? People, children that walk through the poo-poo water. How can you treat them like that? Dr. Richardson, talk to me. I beg you.
Well, I spoke about my initial concern, which was the fact that our economic support is in danger right now. There's a huge, significant possibility that what we have in the budget coming from our major foreign donor, the United States, may not be coming as we see it because of the change in power in the United States. So, as I said earlier, I believe that ministers in our government, people who are responsible to, allot their budget to certain things should be very careful. They should be they should be looking at it thoroughly and carefully because of the dire situation, economic situation that we are in. But I read the letter that you put in the chat room, and it says, since the new government took power, we have not received the wages that we rightfully work for. So there is a discrepancy here when people that report to you as a leader, he is the Minister of Internal Affairs, to have now changed, I believe, to the Minister of Local Government. These people who report to you, they are saying that since this government, it's been almost a year or so now, this government took power, they have not received the wages that they rightfully work for. So in my opinion, instead of advocating for an extension on your office, you should be advocating for the people who work underneath you. At least let them get the paycheck, because these people have families that they have to take care of as well. So that is, where I come from when I speak about making sure that these people get their pay. Your office, to me, is not as extending your office, making it look pretty, asking for $165,000, as we have seen and as have been reported by, you, Stanton. That's not a priority right now. People got to eat, their survival, their children, they work rightfully. They said we rightfully work for it. Okay, those should be your priority. Those are the people you should be fighting for right now, as opposed to your own personal satisfaction, which should be getting in office to your liking. And that's what I have to add. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Paul Kennedy. We have Senator Snow in the back. We'll be bringing him shortly. Paul Kennedy, talk to us.
Thank you, Stanton. I like when you say each is its own. I'll borrow that word from you. I will always keep it. Look, I am a developmental specialist, a health system strengthening analyst. I don't speak from emotion or subjectivity. I speak from a system strengthening perspective. We have over 40 ministries, agencies, and commissions of government in the Republic of Liberia. when there is no standardized purchasing procedure, every minister or commissioner or agent will have the leverage to do whatever they want to do, and will be sitting out here crying every day. So I come back to the point again. What is the function of GSA? You know, people can be sentimental and say whatever they want to say. When this old man, President Bwaka, ran on the mantle of experience, everybody on this platform have heard too many things about the Minister of Human Rights, including rape allegations. Rape. On this very platform, we had a conversation on how there was a rape allegation between he and the girl at Royal Hotel. That story just went down and nobody talked about it anymore. So I should be sitting down here and being surprised because he's using $200,000 to renovate an office space that is less than 20 by 20 rooms? I'm not going to do that. I will always reflect to the system. Liberia needs to put the systems and the policies in place to hold these government ministers and agents accountable to government. No one minister should be taking money to buy a renovate own office. That thing should be done through a government agency that is established for that purpose, which is called the GSA, the General Servicing Agency. If you take the money and the powers from general servicing agencies and give it to the individual ministers and agents and directors and commissioners, you're going to keep saying the same thing over and over, and I am not a part of that. I don't keep falling to the same place and start looking for what making me to fall. I look at the cost of my falling. In strategic management, that's what I learned, and that's what I'll implement here. You take the purchasing power from the Liberian ministers and give it back to the agency that is responsible for that, so we can stop crying corruption on purchase of the equipment. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Paul Kennedy. Gibson, let's hear you. I hope you're not in your feelings, Gibson. The Paul Kennedy said we're in our feelings. Gibson, let's hear you. You're muted, Gibson. Can you unmute?
I cut out a piece of that letter to you, and those who might want to be mischievous, they will say.
Paul Kennedy didn't say anything about the people. He didn't say anything about the people letter. He didn't say a word. That was interesting for him. Yeah.
So
you put a bad minister in place, you will do the same. That's why I didn't talk about it. The minister is bad, remove him.
That gave Gibson a chance to speak, Brother Kennedy.
The letter to Stanton. Other people might be mischievous and say, but why should you write Stanton? This is a loss of hope. They don't know where to turn anymore. Say we don't know where to turn anymore. Let's turn to the only forum that will be able to speak to this issue. But that's that little portion. Stanton, I sent to you. I'm marking in green. I don't know if we're able to put on.
Oh, okay. You sent it. I was trying to figure out who sent it.
I finished sending it already. I didn't want to send it. But let me read it since it is not on the screen.
Hold on, I'll put it up real quick. I'll put it up real quick. Give me one second, please.
The people are crying. This is crying. People are crying. They are actually crying. And look at what they say. Look at what they are saying. The situation has become increasingly difficult, Stanton. We can't make it again. Many of us are unable to provide for our families. 8 months, the ministry has not paid its employees. These are employees who have no other way to go somewhere. They are not police officers to go in the street to get handouts from drivers. People who go to work every day, they credit money, they pay their way to go every day. Some of them live outside of the Morovia. They pay their way, they credit poor money, they credit no more way they can credit the poor who even used to credit them, no longer credit them. They beg their women there gave them money. The 8 months they have been paying their way, they have been coming to work, they have been working for the government, they have been producing services. They cannot even put food on their family table. Their children are out of school. They cannot pay their children's school fee. They owe the school. They are putting the children outside. These people are struggling to put food on their table. 8 months. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 months. You, minister, have not advocated for your employees to get paid at least for 2 months so they can survive at home. Or you want $196,000 to face a freaking office. I'm not going to go to GSA. Common sense. Are you crazy? $196,000. You want $196,000 when 8 months your people are not taking pay, and we will at GSA. What are going to do GSA? Paul, you are right. That's the thing you're talking about. They may not get conscious. They may not get conscious that 8 months your people not get paid. You know how they come to work? Do you know how people go to work in Moravia? Do you know that the transportation system in Moravia? You are minister. You get paid down. You steal people content development money. Granted, they get granted $480,000 in the budget. Granted, Matter Kana or Matter Tottenham Hospital, $250,000. How much did they receive? $25,000. What they gave Matter Tottenham Hospital from the Ministry of Internal Affairs. $25,000. By the time I pass through Internal Affairs, it's gone. You get all the cuts. You ride the biggest car. You get plenty of people behind you. Your family enjoying. You are a fabulous life. 8 months, your people ain't get paid. But your office, you are concerned about your office. What parochial a man can be. What parochial a man can be. That you concerned about renovating an office for $196,000. Why your people are not taking look? The letter to Stanton is a desperation. They can't even go to the president because they know the president will not help them. They may complain to the president. They will not do nothing. They will say investigating. Tomorrow will lose our job. Let rest Stanton so they can talk on their show. Maybe the president will hear it. Desperation. These people need help. This. Look, when I'm talking to Sudan, I feel emotional. Look, some of our work certain places in Liberia. So now 1 year they don't pay you. I know what I wore 1,000 to go to office to go to work for 1 whole year. Nobody want to pay me.
You should have resigned.
Thank you. Thank you, Brother Gibson. Let's go ahead. I gotta bring in Senator Snow. So let's wrap up on this round. If you get the letter, I've asked Diamond and the team to put the letter up. These people are crying. They need the money. But you want the Internal Affairs Minister, Francis Yumali, is asking for $195,000 for his office. Care less about the people's interest. Is this rescue? I'm asking you. So after this round, we're going to go back to the phone line and take some call. Is this rescue? Let me bring in my brother, Honorable Akaris Mosegre.
Yeah, thank you very much, CEO. And let me just, this issue of not paying the chiefs, I reduces the dignity of our traditional people. Those who don't respect tradition in our country, in fact, the reason for which the president consider very important individuals that he or she appoint to the Ministry of Internal Affairs is on the basis of some traditional tasks with the people. I don't know of a president who has appointed a minister at Internal Affairs who doesn't have a traditional tie, who would not cry along with the people, who would not protect the interests of the traditional council or the chiefs of the Republic of Liberia. It's not only unfortunate, but again, like I said, I don't want to be personal, but Nimale is the son of the president's sister. That's the extent to which it goes. So if somebody flagged the issue of allegation of rape against him, God forbid, that was a Carol's growing opposition. But now I've been handcuffed and dragged you on the street, the Judas. Drag. like E.J. Road that were paraded on Ashmont Street area when he was deposed in 1871 of Ottawa, if I'm not mistaken, Ottawa 1871. But there's the nephew of the president of the Republic of Liberia, who had gone through series of allegations ranging from rape to a degree of insensitivity to the traditional council of the Republic of Liberia, where you even demanded an election, and it went through the election for 8 solid months. It doesn't only stop there on the basis of renovation, but it's been callous. Then somebody will say, oh, I callous probably because you're not in the House of Representatives, you're not represented. If I was the chairman on the Committee on Internal Affairs, I would never have voted for a budget that doesn't capture the payment of the traditional leaders of our country. In other countries where they have traditional, I know in America they have a special reserve for like the Indians, the traditions. Okay? Where you don't respect your tradition, Nimale is a traditional man, President Boyka is a traditional man. For the traditional council or chief to cry out, not just to Stanton, but to cry out to other people, even in the legislature, even at the highest level of the executive branch of government, and say that our children will not be going to school. Our wives, our human dignity have been challenged for 8 solid months. How dare you degrade us like this when we are the people you came to? When we are the people who endorse you, when we are the people who fought for you as traditional people. How dare you? Not just in money, how dare you? Look, the president can pass an instruction tonight or tomorrow morning and say, you pay the people your money, Mr. Minister, and it will be paid. The question here is that if these people are also on the payroll of the Republic of Liberia, why are they not paid? When the government has boasted of not owning a single civil servant of the Republic of Liberia, this letter, this communication contradicts everything about paying government workers consistent in the government is not in any areas with current workers. So we gotta be truthful to our people. Nimale can renovate office for 400 million US. Is the executive to chastising, but our people must be paid. The dignity of our traditional leaders must be respected and upheld. I worked with them before for a very long time. I interacted with them, asked them, called them, and asked them, tell them, I asked them who is Kairos. When I stand up for them, and I'm being very clear, you can't reduce our people to the state of nothingness. Thank you, Senator.
Thank you very much. That was great. We're going to go to corner grade, then we'll bring in the Senator of Bowman County, Senator Edwin Levin Snow. We want to hear his piece on this story, folks. Then we're going to go to you to ask you. I want you, Dama, if you can, please, the letter and the contract request from the minister, put them together and put it on Facebook. This is very, very wicked. This is no joke. Women begging. Where is our president? The children are crying. The men have turned to beggars. They look around. Who can we reach out to? Nobody. We got nobody to talk for us. You know, when they sent this letter to me, I was thinking, I said, why the network? Because it's not me and we are humble. The few of them called me and they said, Stanton, but nobody listened to us. Not the leadership of the party. They said, nobody listened to us. And I said, but are you serious? They said, yes. CEO, we need your help. We need the platform help because not known, Francis Yamani, the Internal Affairs Minister, was receiving 195,000 just to do his office. What more can we say? What more can you say? Hey man, listen, how can we fix this? From one thing to another. From one situation to another situation. And that's why we are here. That's why we will be here. With God above, We will help Joseph Boakai change this nonsense. Congress, talk to us.
Senator, let's not forget, good day everyone. Let's not forget that appointing your nephew into any cabinet position is a crime. That's the first issue. And there's a reason why God punishes crime, with including death. Go back to the Isles of Sodom and Gomorrah. That's your answer. And Paul, we had Charles Taylor, who was single-handedly running GSA. His alleged crime was that he embezzled $1 million. So regardless whether you increase it to one unit or you spread it around, until you punish crime, including death, Liberians will not be afraid to be corrupt. We have no remedy whatsoever. Everybody with its own, they feel that it will get by. It's just a matter of talking a few days. But I tell you, if you nail few people, including their lives, people think twice. We have no remedy. Most of us will tend to rub a little grease around the issue, but the main issue that we're a country of impunity. We've never, not one day have we gone to the extent to punish people for their crimes. But Senator, that lends the idea that we should scrutinize this budget that went through with a 5G speed. Looks like a lot of bad stuff in there that we haven't been able to peruse. And the other day we talked about the legislature, where they talk about an additional 5.8 on the Sunday item that's supposed to be 1.9. You understand? So we should go back and look, but I think we're headed for a free fall. Everybody will do their own. Why an extension office? Is it opening another office or set of offices away from the ministerial complex, which I believe probably houses his office? Why only his own office? Are there other offices as well who are asking for those kinds of humongous amount of money to renovate? That's why we should peruse the budget. There's a reason why it passed through so easily and people are vacationing in Morocco. Let's look in there. And they reach out to you, Centum, because you are the voice of the voiceless. Love for country means those putting the people who are voiceless, who have no authority, no power, first. That's the meaning of love for country. It's not to be riding big cars and then being the minister of this. When you cater to the man who has no authority, no power, no voice, you take them to be you. That is the meaning of love for country. And that's why we don't have in Liberia.
And great, if you just take note, building 1, building 2 are separately renovated. So you cannot argue and say part of that money is to renovate the buildings. They are separately renovating building 1, they're separately renovating building 2. Then in the middle of that, then his office alone has that figure. So you cannot come and argue that the money, they will also use it to renovate part of the building. No.
We have KFC. We have all the information. We have the picture of his office, in his office, right? From the outside to the inside, we got video of his office. Don't ask me how I got it. I got it. And when I show it, you guys will be surprised what are this building that often need even $10,000 to renovate. You'll be surprised. You are right. I don't know, maybe you saw it because when you said, well, it was done before, you are right. It was done before. I don't think even they need more than 10,000 up to even renovate. But I'm going to bring in Honorable Edward Melvin Snow on the show. I'm going to bring it on because you know what? Sometimes we got to go back to the Liberian people and ask them. Welcome to the show, Honorable Snow. It's good to have you on. And thank you for taking out your sweet time on this Saturday to join us to discuss national issue. We appreciate you. But here we are, man. Before we move any further on internal affairs,
Snow the Dreamer,
the internal affairs ministry. Welcome to the show. What say you? Senator Snow.
Okay. Thank you, Stanton. Good evening to all. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you are.
Okay. I thought you were asking Mambu what he said about it. But you're asking me first, so.
No, Mame is in and all. He's babysitting. So I have you. Then when he comes, he will speak.
All right, but Stanton, my response to this would be quite simple. In 2003 October, Liberians made a case to the presidential candidates made a case to the Liberian people, and told the Liberian people what they had to offer. The Liberians decided that they wanted 2 out of several candidates, and those 2 went to the runoff election. And in October, the Liberian people decided that they wanted the Unity Party, the rescue mission. So this is what the rescue had to offer to the Liberian people. This is what the Liberian people accepted. So, criticizing their platform, what they have offered to Liberian people, I think it will just be wasting water on dog's back. I'm not surprised with whatever that is happening in this government. I'm not surprised. Everyone made a bid, and that was a bid that they presented to the Liberian people, and the Liberian people have accepted it. I hope that as the state of affairs wouldn't allow things to go, out of hand completely before they try to correct it. Because as it is now, I think things are getting quite alarming. The governance structure is almost becoming non-functional. And it's quite alarming. So every day you come on your show, you getting hoarse now, you're drinking a lot of water, you're causing noise. I don't know how much impact you will make. But all the people have to do now to tell the president, don't listen to Spoon. Spoon is criticizing you. Spoon is talking to oppositions. And the president will not listen to Spoon. And so you will start causing noise there on your own. Besides that, some of your panelists will start dropping from the show. People will start promising their jobs. Hey, stand on getting too radical. So start being on the show and we can give you contract, we'll give you jobs. And you will notice that in the next 6 months, the few you get on the show will reduce. Maybe you just have 1 or 2 old folks on the show. So you're fighting an uphill battle. And I want to tell you that, Akaras, my brother on the show, he understands the function, the post-war, governance structure in Liberia, how it works. People go to the president, it makes it look like it's about the president. Once you are critical, once you have a critical view, people don't tell the president that this person is helping you. They want to see you change. They personalize it and put the president under the influence that you are targeting him. So him or her. So the president will stop listening to Spoon. Every time the name Spoon is mentioned in the negative manner. They will start calling people on your show, Conor Gray, my friend Paul, that the richest senior will start getting calls that, hey, we got a job for you in government, but you're on a critical show. So you'll leave the show, then you'll get a job. So I'm just giving you this as a warning that don't forget, don't just take it, just record this show that in a few months, all these top voices you have on your show will start leaving the show because it will look like they will present it as it's about the president and not about the country. So having said that,
crispy jaw. Let them call me to give me crispy jaw.
So having said that, Stanton, I hope the president will wake up, and I tell people a lot, every time I talk about Spoon, I say to people should not be fooled to think that Stanton is being critical of the United Party because he's leaving Boyka or President Boyka and he wants to support CDC. I told them it's not true. You'll be fooled to think that way. What he's trying to do is to keep his government feet to the fire. And if the government is smart, if they're proactive, they will listen more and act rightly. Because when do you want to act? 2 years to election, then you want re-election and you begin to befriend people and make corrections? Or you want to do it now to correct what is happening now so that we can all have a better governance structure? So again, it's sad. I saw the amount for the renovation work of the minister's office. And I hope that other ministries will have the same privilege. Even when we did the the recast budget that had all the noise before this budget, when they did the first audit, the Ministry of Internal Affairs has spent $1.7 million on workshop and conferences. It was the highest more than any other branch of government or any ministry. So the Ministry of Internal Affairs will continue to enjoy, to have special privileges. And I hope the president will wake up one morning and believe that, look, let me say this about Madam Salif. If any of you remember Madam Salif government, and I think Conor Gray will remember since he was around, Remain Gray, Akaras will remember since he was in the government. Madam Salif's first term was far better than her second term. And why was it better? Her first term, she got technicians on board. She got non-partisans, the Anthony Sayers and the other people that came on board to help her. In her second term, she relinquished her government to her son, Robert Salif. And when Robert Salif took over the government and we started seeing nepotism, and Robert Salif was the superman in this country, the government collapsed. So the first term was far better than the second term. The second term didn't perform as well as the first term because of colonies, families, and the spoiled government. So I think President Boyka should draw a cue from that to say that, look, this is not about partisans. This is not about family. This is not about, friends, relatives. It's about Liberia. Liberian people have so much, they put a lot of confidence. Look, when someone comes to you and say, we're giving you this job based on 40 years job experience. So we are going to risk our country. We're going to give a country to you to rescue our country. And then you perform as desperately as the government is performing. It's heartbreaking. So people are becoming very frustrated. But I hope the president can wake up one morning and believe that the more he gives into partisans and family members and other people, the more he's going to sink this country. And it's going to be bad for his legacy.
Honorable Edwin Bevan Snow, thank you. We get to you. We'll talk about Swakoko suspension. Again, the president, listen, I would say this, privileged conversation. I do not want to bring those conversations up, but I will always say to you, you very, very outspoken, and you come on the show every day that we can have a great conversation. Before we go back to our audience, I want to say to all of you, we're going to take 10 calls, then we're going to ask all of our questions to Honorable Snow as to why he's here today. We'll speak about Swakoko, very important. We'll talk about other issues as our topic prevail. Ladies and gentlemen, we received communication from people for 8 months, no pay, 8 months, nothing, zero, whatsoever the case may be. Can you imagine? And these people are begging, calling attention. They went all around 8 months, and they came to Spoon. They said, please help us. We are in problem. We have a situation. And the minister ignored them. This minister from Internal Affairs requesting $195,000 just for his office alone. Is this rescue? That's my question to you. Is this rescue? Is that what you voted for? Is that what you championed for? The total amount this minister is requesting is $466,000. Whatever the case may be, for 8 months, people going to bed hungry, no pay. Can we ask Augustin Bay Gafwan, what's his position? Have he addressed this issue? Seriously? Isn't this concerning? Dama, are you there? Can we just take 10 calls real quick? Just from Liberia, the people that are going through this, let's just talk to them. 10 of them real quick. Just anybody, Damo, if you can. Just from Liberia.
All right, so we'll go to the phone lines. What's the question again, sir?
Is this rescue for the minister to take $195,000 plus and the people asking for 8 months salary?
Okay, so we'll start with this person. 1 minute per caller, please.
Hello? Good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Pleasant night. Go ahead, sir.
That's why I spoke about journalist money. Joe Parker. Yes, so thank you to the panelists. We brought this government to power, but like people are saying, I'm one person very disappointed. If Joe even being ruled for her in heaven, and it does not corruption, the Amos 12, the Mo Ali who have political actions, 2029. Let them find place and sit down. We'll find that opportunity. Thank you ever so much.
Okay, so we take this next person. Hello.
Yeah, hello?
Go ahead, please.
Okay, I'm Edward Shannon, and I call from Central Virginia back settlement. And my brother, and the issue being discussed on Spoon FM, let me say something to you. Those analysts that are very objective, I pray that God will strengthen them and they will remain very focused on the Liberian people work. But let me say something. What I'm seriously disappointed in is Honorable Snow. The statement that Honorable Snow is making, it defies logic. Seriously. Let me stop here.
Thank you. We'll go to this next person. Is it rescued? That is the question that the Internal Affairs Minister is requesting 195,000 United States dollars to renovate his office, while communication from chiefs stating they haven't taken salaries for 8 months. That's the question. Hello?
Yeah, hello?
You live, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Honey G. Kona calling. Yes. Tama, I just want to remind you, I sent you document at home I have. Please send it to start on all I have to say, please.
Thank you. All right, so we'll take the next person here. Hello?
How are you, Dama?
I'm fine,
Let
sir.
me say evening to Honorable Gray and that of Honorable Snow. My name is David King. I join you on my small notice resident. This is not a rescue. This thing that Stanton and other people brought on us here, this is not a rescue. This government meant to come, the king to power right, to suffocate the Liberian people economically. Every fabric of our society is being destroyed in a short period of time by Mr. Bwaga.
Okay.
We are not seeing Mr. Bwaga to be a rescuer, or we are seeing to be somebody who can to suffocate us to death.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so see you back to you.
Is that 10, Dama? We said 10. You just did 5.
Okay.
Just 5 more real quick, please.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Good evening.
Yeah, you live. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, this is Charity. I'm calling from Ghana there. My brother, I want to say something about Edwin Snow. Edwin Snow is seeing this government doesn't know what they are doing. And Edwin Snow, when you're working with advisors to go with,
So you get to the Senator Snow issue. The question is, if this is rescue, that is the question for now. You get to the Senator Snow issue. We'll open the lines for that. The question is, if it's
rescue is doing well. Even though there's Mr. when person we are in power, he don't fire anyone that do wrong. But anyone that do wrong, you fire you. Even Manasali government, they used to be. But now within town with people, when you do the wrong thing, you make sure that you get you out.
Okay.
Every single day, damage the country here. Look at what happened in Western Cluster.
All right, sir.
He made sure that he damaged Tommy, and he talking all out about.
All right, sir. Thank you. Let's stick to the topic, and we'll have another time to call in and you can speak to other issues. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, let's hear you out, please.
Yeah, this is Harry Johnson. Yeah, according from Rehab. Yeah, this is rescue. In every government, there will be a challenges. So the government will keep working on that challenges until they succeed. But Edwin Snow, he was the bad man in this country. All bad refugees here, in the total city and talking about this, he should be somebody a she of himself. He led it to 6 years and left the place nothing out of 12 years. He went for me everywhere. Now he want to go reverse. He's looking for everywhere, only looking for a place to steal money.
Okay, thank you. All right. So see you still more callers?
We got 2 more to go, please. Let's take the last 2.
All right. Hello. Kindly reduce the volume of your radio, please. The feedback is terrible.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Yeah, people from the Snow. I say hello to the CEO. Man, I want to vote for education. Well, you see, you get all go vote. So anything what the government do, let it do it. For me, I vote for the station. None of that, I want to. I want the to citizens and the CEO guys. So thank you.
Thank you. CEO.
Thank you very much, Dama. Say that.
The head of the National Traditional Council wants to put a call through.
Okay. So again, it's good that you want to put a call through. If you have him, bring him on. Let's see whether they have paid them. Let's see whether they have resolved this issue, and let's have some conversation with him. Then we will bring in the suspension of Swakoko. We'll talk to Edwin Melvin Snow, Senator of Bowman County. I want to dive into why today LEC suspended the PRO director and other issue in the country. So again, thank you very much, Dama. If he's ready, let's talk to him briefly.
He is ready, so he's on the line.
Good evening, my friend. How you name? What's your name, please?
I'm very much happy to be on the platform CEO this evening.
Yeah, what's your name?
I want to tell all the panelists thank you.
Dama, can you answer for his name?
Say your name first before you go ahead.
I'm Chief Abraham Boga on the National Traditional Council, the chief investigator for the Republic of Liberia.
Stanton, you should call him so we'll be able to ask him questions.
Yeah, Dama, I beg you. Send me his number. I'll tell you to call me on WhatsApp, Dama. Thank you, Dama.
Line, yeah.
Thank you, Dama. That would be better. We need to hear from him. That was much better. Guys, let's talk to him. But Senator Snow, we got a lot coming your way today. You are the guest for tonight. It's also good that we have a former representative here. This is a serious issue. I know the chief going to call. Whenever he called me, I will bring him on. But let's talk to you. The suspension of Swakoko Dennis from the car. A lot of story, a lot of allegations. The president today put out a statement. Then it came the suspension. Damo, you want to play the clip you have, what the president said? Then we'll go into the suspension, please.
And we will make sure that the management and control of the resources will be done properly. All of the crooked people in there, just weed them out. You know, when the town gets going, you go there, everybody says, yeah, the place my house used to be, even though it didn't have a house. So everybody said, we supported you. So all right, we all come to work. But if you come with your bad habit, we'll get you out. This time is for the Liberian people. And we're not playing. And you can go and care anywhere. If you're not tired seeing the other people suffering, we are not tired making sure that we put the right people in the right places to serve the country. Thank you.
There you have it. I want to start with you, Senator Snow. The president today suspended Swakoko. What say you? Can you unmute, please?
Okay. So I think it's a good move by the president. I think that's very good. The public outcry was just so much. I work with Madam Kwakogo Dennis in the legislature, and her stewardship at NOCA was kind of different from the person I knew in the legislature. I chair the Committee on Hydrocarbon, so I have direct oversight of NOCA. And even whilst chairing that committee, I mean, we've had little or no cooperation from Madam Swakoko. I mean, I don't know what she was depending on, but every time we requested information from NOCA, it was little or no information. The issue about the data between LPRA and NOCA, we tried to intervene to see how we could resolve it, because the custodian of the data should be the regulatory agency. Madam Swakoko has said no, it's NOCA. So we had little or no cooperation, you know. So I don't know what she was depending on, and now she has hit the wall. It's unfortunate. I don't wish anyone, you know, evil or anything, but the news coming out of NOCA is very troubling. And I hope that she will vindicate, she will exonerate herself, you know, and redeem her image. But it's troubling for her as a former colleague. It's troubling for her as the president and CEO of NOCA. And then it's troubling for her as a female. So I hope she'll be able to correct what's happening there. And I want to thank the president. I think the action is commendable. And I think the more of those kind of things, and like I said, maybe he listened to Spoon on this one, maybe the board got involved, because don't forget the board was proactive. The board took action. So whether it was your confidential conversation that you don't want to share with us, your private conversation between uncle and nephew, or is the bold position or the public outcry. But I think the fact that the president has taken action, I think we must commend him for that. And I hope that she can go through the right investigation and be able to vindicate herself.
I'll thank you, Todd. I mean, we all been running with this story almost 2 weeks, and I want to say thanks to everyone, including this network first, Martin Cordy, the newspaper front page, and all the other outlets out there. It was only fair for us to do such a thing because, again, together we can build a better Liberia. Let me come to you, Honorable Karis Mosey Gray. This vote against corruption, when you talk about Nokal, she's gone, suspended.
It's just a stage. Suspension is just a stage. Somebody is suspended. Where's the end game? Will the person be prosecuted? That's very important. Prosecution for act of or allegations of corruption is very essential. Does the president have the standing? Will he follow to the end? Because a lot of people have been suspended. A lot of persons out of suspension or resignation. And that's it. Is that the transformation? Is that the change? For me, I want to see something beyond suspension. I want to see something beyond somebody being coerced to resign and not being prosecuted for violating the laws, because that's the matrad that brought this administration to power. And also, that's something very important. Some of the mistakes that some officials can make in the executive branch of government is not to have a good rapprochement with your committee, your oversight committee. Because I believe, as a former legislator, she being a former legislator, she should be more cooperated, in fact, with the committee than any other person who has not been in the legislature when I have such interaction. But I would not be like my senior lawmaker. He's been to the legislature before me on those note to commend President Boyka for suspending someone. I don't think I would go that route. I will be selfish in that direction tonight. And I believe that when I see President Boyka ensuring that someone is handcuffed and placed behind bar, found guilty to a court or competent jurisdiction and placed behind bar, that would be the greatest deterrent factor. In the absence of that, for me, it's just sugarcoating. Still, we suspend you or you resign. That's what I have to say on the subject matter.
Well, I hate to go there, so let me just let it go because just what you
Yeah,
say, I
you
tried.
let it go to now. Big, you don't respond. CEO, why you let it fight? Yeah, why when the top of Pweka and Peter, you can get first.
I'm from North Panton, but I hate to go there though. I didn't see anybody. I didn't see anybody in handcuff when the 6 years were running around for corruption. But Dr. Francis, Dr. Francis,
That's why you replace us. That's why you change us.
No, I'm not. That was I hate to go there. I just said
you
that.
go
I
there.
hate
That's
to
why
go
you
there.
change us now,
So
right?
let me. It's just in passing. It's in
Don't make a
passing.
comparative analysis.
Okay, Chief. I'll wait for Mo Adi to come and do that. That's just in passing.
I can defend the government. Then the government is a disaster.
Honorable Gray are gone. I passed that one. Dr. Francine, talk to us. The president suspended. We called for the president to suspend. Now I will also add she will be appearing to LCC on Monday. She didn't go there the first time. They are demanding her that she must show face this time around. Monday, 11 a.m., she must be there, but she's going as a suspended CEO. Dr. Francine, talk to us.
I believe I said this before. I am disappointed in Madam Swakoko. I had a lot of regards for her. She's been on the show a couple of times, and she was speaking in the interest of Liberian people. I remember specifically when she and the former Representative Solomon got into some exchange which she shared on this show, and she was speaking for her district. She made some good points, but hearing that, you know, she violated to some extent the law when it came to her purchasing 2 cars, and having one for her to drive and one for her security and other people to drive, and then also rewarding contract, or I'm sorry, awarding contracts to, you know, a company that wasn't fully vetted, in my opinion. It raised a lot of concerns for me, for you know, the reason why she was using this sort of judgment. So I hope that the president goes beyond, you know, simply suspension, as Mr. Gray mentioned. I hope that after the investigation and they find her guilty, or they find her, you know, they find that she misappropriated money, that I hope that he goes beyond suspension and do what is expected of him, terminate her. And I hope that shouldn't be isolated to her gender, you know, because we see that, you know, he suspended the triple RC guy as well. He's suspending Swakoko. But I hope that it's just not isolated to her gender. I hope that this is, you know, a gender bias judgment call that he's making, or a decision that he's making. So maybe she does have a reason why, you know, she did what she did. This is for the investigative body to determine why she did, and that's coming up very soon. That's all I have to say about that. I'm disappointed. I hope that, you know, she would see, you know, that is inappropriate. It's taking food from the Liberian people to buy 2 cars and also award a contract to a company that wasn't vetted. This is our time in our economic situation too dire. It's too it's at risk for anyone to be playing with us like this. That's what I have to add. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Richard Saint. Thank you. So we have the chief. My friend, welcome to the show. It's good that you call us. Your name, please, and thank you for joining us tonight.
Okay, thank you so much for the time you want to also speak on the platform.
What's your name? What's your name?
I'm Chi Ibrahim Boga.
Okay, so
I'm Chi Ibrahim Boga from the National Traditional Council. I wanted for the Republic of Liberia for culture and tradition.
Thank you. Talk to us.
You know, the frustrating part, everyone for the listener to listen and see how bad for them to fight for us and talk to the president, to tell the minister to find reason, to see reason to pay us. From the time the government got to power to today, the first thing they did, they pay us in January. February we see pay. From that February pay to today, the minister refused to pay us. We left, the HR sent us, we went to the Minister of Finance, to the Assistant Minister for Budgets, one Sarah Muruba, Debbie Muruba. She is the Assistant Minister for Budget. We went to her office, she made us to know, she gave us some document from the Minister of Internal Affairs. Minister of President Jumali sent a letter there that they should not pay us. She owed our pay. We asked her why. She said the best people you should go to your boss man, who is the minister. About part of that thing, we left, we went to the minister that Monday. We went to the minister said, you people should wait. Let me go for the election, the cheap election in counter. After the election, I will come back to release your pay. We agree with him. After the election, the minister left to Ghana. He spent some time in Ghana. Almost 2 months to 3 months. We sent letter to him, to the assistant minister at the office there, one Brown. He said, I cannot do anything. I said, the minister come. When he came by, we went to him, no understanding. We cannot find our way through. We left, we went to the CSC department, to the DG office. We sent letter there to know. He sent our agent in our office, they did the exercise, we were carrying on to do the hair cam, everything. They came and said, you are employee of the government. Nobody got a right to hold your pay or even to stop your pay. But I will send letter, in fact, your HR and the controller and the minister together, I will call you people. The day he told us we went there, the minister not tell at all. He said, okay, I will send letter to the assistant to the Minister of Finance to release your pay. Now what did he told all that day? It was Wednesday. Senator, we don't hear anything. Anytime we go to your office, we can't hear from him. We don't know why he and the minister talk. We send letter to the protest. We did follow up when we met the protest. All Yomli Kanga, we met her. She said, oh, my people, when they see him working on you, I don't think it's possible. I mean, they call the minister. She placed a call in your office. She and the minister talk. The response she gave us, she said, oh, you people, for now to next week, Wednesday, you people receive your pay. The minister come in. She said, you will get your pay. You will get wire to the assistant minister, Bushy Brown, to pay you people. So I beg you people, you go back. We're coming out this, she give your $40, you guys say your pay your way, you go home. Well, Wednesday, hopefully you trust me, the minister will release your pay. We were happy, we went to our office. We sat down there. That whole week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, we can't hear anything from anybody. Luckily, we went to Capitol Building to do our follow-up again, to do follow-up to the protest office. With the vice president came. He met up, was standing right in front of the protest office. He stopped, he called and said, what happened? I seen a group of people sitting here. We explained to the vice president and said, okay, I see that 3 persons. Then they come to my office and said, let me talk. Let me talk to you people. The people went to the vice president's office. We explained the same thing. We explained to him. Rather, he made call to the Minister of Internal Affairs. He was in Lofa County. The minister said, but why you want to pay the people? Well, why I been back for the poor money? He said, I know some, I don't know all. But she gave me change. Let the people come to my office for Friday. When they come Friday, they come to my house because I don't wear my phone. I can't go to the office. The vice president said, I beg you people, you go to the minister office, to your house. Anything you tell people, you come back to me. That Friday, we went there. We are 81 person, 81 employee. We left, we went to the minister's house. The first thing he asked for, said, you bring your letter of appointments and your civil ID card, which is the NASCO ID card. Your photocopy, everything, and bring it to me. We photocopy, we carry the original copy and the photocopy to him. He view everything. He said, okay, I will talk to you people through your HR. We left our place, we came back. Same day, no honor study. We sent to the speaker, Kofa. Today, we don't hear anything. So we decided to say the best thing to do, better we send letter to the spoon network that control the entire nation. And they didn't want to be able to play behalf of us to talk to the president. We went to the president's house. It was Thursday. He think he passed. He because also what we did, we wrote him December 2nd. We sent letter to the president office himself. We did follow up. We went there. They told us that the president sent a letter to the minister of presidential affairs to look in the matter. According to him, he said he called the minister not turn up. Now what he told us, send that to today. Copy of that letter we sent to all of them. We got everything. We are employee and we're managing to go to where you imagine the distance that we live in every morning to go to the office. Because we realize we are civil servant, we want the civil servant law to ground out tomorrow to go against us. We credit from all angles, and the more frustrated part of our SG, the Secretary General for the Council, we did running behind the scene salary material grabbing and came in just 2 weeks ago. The man died just 2 weeks ago before we rushed into the hospital. He gone. We are more frustrated in the country than anything you think about in the country right now. In our own country now, we're frustrated. So now we're ready to talk about say we put on one side, we are politicians and not for political business. But you're hurting on more than anything, and we got nobody to run to in the country again. We are going to the protest. We met the vice president. We met the DG who is responsible for civil servant in the country. And when we are an employee, hey, DG are going to tell us. But we are employee, legitimate employee. He came and said, you are employed. The money that were in the project, the money that passed, they get new project. The project we're having before was 500,000. But the new project for the chief is 1.5 million. Why we can't receive our pay? Why we can't receive our pay? And when the government don't want for all to work again, the best thing is to pay for the little time we work for we leave. The more frustrating CEO. All of the letter we have, we can send it to Damo to say, all of the letter we send to all of the people, we have all the copy. Everything we get it. On daily basis, we cry. So now we go to the office, we can lead the whole day. They say, the more frustrating part when we go there, Minister of the Post will hear the insurance that we get our money. When we leave, the minister go there, at the end of the day, no result come from there. Now the more frustrated part we can be thinking on whether the minister will go there, what kind of discussion would they have here, we don't know. The money that was in the budget for us, at the end of the day, we went to the assistant minister, the minister said, but the money have been withdrawn. They withdraw the money from here. So you will not get money here right now. Where we will turn to, who we going to? We decided the president office is the only office we wanted to meet the president and said we're here and discuss our problem with him. They never help you all to do it for us. Why don't you tell the minister to pay us for her to pay us? That the embarrassment thing we're going through in the country here. It's very embarrassing that anything CEO.
Thank you very much.
All the old people that are working for the HR, everybody, the lady and the women, the old lady that are working, they are frustrated, even more than others. On daily basis, go to the office, more than sorry for money, go be waiting there. Nowhere to go. You have to go to the office and sign in and sign up.
Chief Abraham Baga, hold on 1 minute, don't hang up. I want us on the set to talk to you. Your name, Yombly, your name, Jeremiah Kuhn. You wrote the president. One of your vice executives died during the process. Yombly gave you $40 for you to pay your way. You guys are 81 employees of 81. Yes, so you guys left 80. For 8 months, you said the nation is listening to you. Oh, 10 months now.
10 months now. For December, 2 months are added.
Through it all, you're hearing that the minister won $195,000 to fix his office, to renovate his office. I want you to speak to that before I bring in the others. What you say that the minister is asking, he receiving $195,000 for his office, and they cannot pay your 10-month salary.
CEO, you see, these are some of the frustrating part that when we head to the office one time, we felt bad. Other oldies are crying, other people are crying. We felt bad to the extent I was telling them, I said, you people should not cry. We should ask God. We should ask God to find mercy on us, to speak to those leaders to fight for us. You imagine 81 employees crying for the salary, little or nothing. I who here with the position attached on my head on daily basis, running from place to place. I'm making $105 US. And I saw the far away because I want God to decide for me to get 3,500 LD is my salary. And I saw the far with that because that's what I'm working for. The higher person that making 400 is the HR and the controller in that entire department. The money that you put together for him to even reach a 500 and you wanting 100 some more thousand to renovate your office. Office when I even 10 by 12, when you taking measurement for room and that 10 by 12, that office I see inside there, you want it over 100,000.
195,000.
That office that even 10 by 12. That office over there. and you wanting that amount to renovate that office. It's wrong. But the only things I appealing to talk to the president. Because I can say you talk to the minister. The minister don't want to listen to us. The minister not able to facing us. Anytime even the time we went to the minister, the most of the men when they say I see the poor picture and the document when you correct, when they are civil servant for true. Brian said, yeah. They put the civil servant that NASCO card in here, that employment letter in here. Okay, I will talk with them through the HR. Tell that. For that man to sit down and talk to human being. Tell that the animal appear before him. Now, Papa will never look at your face to feel that day. Look at the impact.
Let us hold you. Let us hold you. Please don't you go. If you have more minutes, let's hold you. Let me bring in everyone else.
I got money there to go.
Thank you again. Sorry, at this time we are talking to you under these conditions. Dr. Richardson, you are hearing directly from the people. Dr. Richardson. Here we are speaking about 195,000 for the minister office, as small as it is, but for 10 months, they just couldn't give the man $105 of money, which should be $1,050. Dr. Richardson, and then we'll bring in Senator Snow.
No, words are not even enough to state to you, I can't even say I'm sorry because I don't even believe that is sufficient to say. Nor can I agree with you to say that I'm entitled to make $105. That's my pay, so it's okay. Maybe that's what God wants for me. I don't think I can agree with you. That's not what God wants for you. You sound like a very strong, vibrant man. You sound like you desire more. And I'm happy that you contacted Spoon Network to continue to fight for yourself, fight for what you deserve and what you can do. I'm sorry. It's heartbreaking to hear that this exists, but it was good that we heard your story today. So it was good that Liberians hear your story so we can understand and see exactly what happens in our country, how some people can just spend huge sum of money just for their own comfort, while some people need money for their children, for their livelihood, to live. And some of the struggles that you've been through you've been to offices, you've been calling people, and nobody's coming to your rescue. You had no choice but to contact Spoon Network. So I just want to tell you that I don't know if I don't even think I want to tell you I'm sorry, because that is not sufficient enough. Okay, you deserve what you work for. You deserve your pay and even more. So I just want to tell you, the only thing I can say is thank you, and continue to fight. You lost one person already, probably due to stress related to malaria and what have you, but continue to fight. And as long as I'm here and hear your thoughts and your words, and you fighting for yourself, I will definitely stand with you. That's what I want to say.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. Senator Snow, you are hearing from folks that wrote us, and you heard his story. Senator Snow, talk to us.
Thank you, Stanton. I listened to his story. It's sad, but during the first quarter of this legislature last year, I served as vice chair on the Internal Affairs Committee to the late Senator Prince Johnson. May so rest in peace. And I've interacted with some of the folks. I didn't meet the hair who spoke just now, but I've met some of the chiefs, and I tried to intervene myself. And the story that I got, which I hope is not true, was that it's alleged that those chiefs supported the CDC-led government, and that's why they have not been paid. Really? And I've been following up on it. And they said that there's belief that they supported CDC, and that's why they have not been paid, and they will not be paid because of that. So I hope that, that he has gone, and you can't blame him, because the fact that he has come to the legislature and specifically met the pro tem, met the Channel, you saying something to me? Okay. The fact that he met
I'm
the
sorry,
pro temp,
Senator.
he met the
He want to speak. Says that I'm sorry. He want to speak to what you just said. Abraham, you want to go ahead?
Sure.
Yeah. That story is about one time we went to the Minister of Internal Affairs, to the Minister office, Minister Proper Office, the controller and the vice chair for cultural affairs and myself. We went there. He said that the Minister of Internal Affairs, Honorable Francis Sakiga Nyumani, when they listening that Abraham was talking, he told us in the office, he said, your hair supported President Joe Weah to be elected as president. For that reason, we will not, our government will not take that for you go to work in the government. And the controller left, Matthew Smith left, said, no. The chief era council responsible to carry the government message. That act was created 2012. And in that I said the council is responsible to carry the government message. You don't expect for the chief era when the president goes somewhere, when they say I need chief to follow, that they will not follow. When I need chief to go so because it was the vice president at the time, the current president was the vice president. When he's signatory to that document, to that other created the council at that time. That the chief era council responsible to promote peace and also to carry the message of the government. So you expect that the council will be somewhere that the president will come, that the council will not work on the president. That will respond, the controller gave the minister that money.
Thank you.
So based on that day to today, the minister refused to cut it.
Honorable Snow, continue. Thank you, Abraham. That was you right there. Honorable Snow, please.
Well, so Senator, I mean, he just said it. That's what I heard, and it's quite sad. It's sad that this day and age we still do that in Liberia. You know, every Liberian, and I still always reference President Barker's remarks he made, but profoundly the one he made, the certification at the Elections Commission, when he said there will be no green or blue Liberia. Can we say that today, that there is no green or blue Liberia? So again, that our chiefs will be treated like that. And I know, from what I know, what happened to Senator Johnson's funeral with tribute, I know that this chief might be dismissed, he may be dismissed. So I hope that we can pass this kind of petty politics, and let's do governance. Let's leave the everyday politics and run the country as a government. I hope that those people will be treated fairly. I hope they will be paid, because what if someone comes in 2030 rather, after the 2029 election, inauguration 2030, and then say that because this chief they were seen in photograph with President Barker, they won't get paid. I mean, you wouldn't want that. So I think they should be treated fairly. I'm happy that he has come to this stage. I think you can't blame him. The fact that he met the vice president, the fact that he met the pro temp, according to him, the fact that he met the speaker, the fact that he has spoken to legislators, the fact that some of us are getting involved. Even now, I'm not vice chair on the Internal Affairs Committee, but I'm still a ranking member of that committee. And we've all been involved. And to hear, at the time, that the reason why they're not being paid because they supported the CDC, it was disheartening. And I hope that we can elevate ourselves from those kind of petty politics and run the country as a government.
Honorable Snow, thank you very much. Paul Kennedy, you listen to Abraham. Let's hear you.
Thank you. It is sad, Abraham's story, and it brings me back to my issue about system. First of all, there should be a system decentralized so that the chiefs should not be paid by the Minister of Internal Affairs, rather to be paid by the superintendents of the various counties where they work. To take a chief from as far as Bella Baloma to come to Monrovia to get paid by a Minister of Internal Affairs through the ministry, it is almost $9,000 from Bella Baloma to Monrovia. Then to go back is another $9,000. That's $18,000. If this guy is making $105, pray honor this heaven and tell me how is he going to get this money, right? But we come back to the lack of system in Liberia. It is the lack of decentralized system that got Chief Bogai to be suffering. And then I'm hearing that the commission even dismissed or dissolved the Council of Elders. That's what I'm hearing, right? But that's a conversation for another day. But Senator Snow, everybody's attacking you, so I'm going to attack you, my own friend. You were a high-ranking member of the Internal Affairs Committee in the Liberian legislature. Were all of the allegations that were brought before you about Chief Numene, who is now the Internal Affairs Minister, you confirm him with flying colors. None of the ministers that were appointed by Joseph Boakai were denied by the Senate. All of them passed. But Senator Snow, the power you have is immense. And your power that was given to you as a senator by the Liberian people is to keep people like President Boakai in check, to make sure that they don't overuse the power that is given to them by the Constitution. But correct me if I'm wrong, Senator, all of President Boakai appointees, all of them were all confirmed. I don't know of any of President Boakai appointees, whether they were corrupt in previous government, whether they've been abusing or misusing power in previous government. All of them were confirmed. Senator Snow, can you tell me why? I mean, let's not make this about you. Let's make it about the system. Can you tell me why?
I beg you, Paul. I know we'll come to you. Let's finish with Abraham. He's still on the phone. Then we'll come in studio. I beg you, Paul.
Abraham's problem is the system. He's a victim of a system because
I just want us to have the time for us to address his concern. When he leaves, then we'll ask Senator Snow questions.
Right. Please. All of Abraham's 10 months, even 1 year pay, for all 81 of them, 1 year will be $102,000. I've done the math. If they wanted to pay these people, all 81 of them made the soul of the deceased rest in peace. He told us the highest any of them make that is $400. So all of the money, you do the projection, you will not be more than $102,000 for 12 months to pay all 81 of them. But you have a minister there who is not thinking about that. He is the president's nephew. He wants to renovate a house, a 10 by 12 bedroom as an office for $195,000, but he cannot afford to pay these people. It boils back to the system. Senator Snow, you take some power from the president. The president of Liberia has too much power.
Thank you very much. Kempson, let me come to you before we bring in the both grades. Kempson, the issue remains. He said it ran through the budget last year, but the people didn't get paid. So where that money went?
Senator, I had to withdraw from the video to share a little bit of tears. The reason I shared tears, I worked for the Inquirer newspaper from February 1991 to April 1992 without a dime to pay me. I used to wear 1,001 shirt. Gabriel R.H. Williams saw me one day. He said, Gibson, you are a damn good writer, but you wear one clothes over and over. All the money we pay you don't buy clothes. And I told you, I said, Chief, since I joined here in 1991 February, it's April, I never received a pay. And he went to Seaton, Roger Seaton, and said, Seaton, why? We have portioned the man's salary more than 7 months ago. Why have you not paid him? And you know what the man told him? He said, Chief, they'll join them. When you start paying them, they turn to white chicken. They jump in the oil. If Gabriel Williams, that's why my respect for Gabriel Williams lives forever. This other person who is the 81st person, the man died running behind his money. The man died running behind 8 months of money they owe him. He left his family behind without being paid. What kind of wickedness is this? Why should someone feel like they can victimize certain people just because they can? $105 for a government that got money to pay them. And you are asking government to give you 196,000. Yeah, put it 196 because I just want that $100 that will make it 96. You asking for $196,000 to prepare your office. Why people who are hungry, paying their way, going to work, begging people, crediting. When they go, their children, they even send their children in the street to look for money for them to survive. And you can't pay them. The man died trying to find his money. Why? You know, look, President Boycott, I don't know what kind of anger can reach. When it can reach to what time, then they say the president is mad. At what point? Oh, these people, they don't have blood. They are not Liberian. Then I get 5, 6 people. 80 people now. 80 people. Running beyond 8 months of money, and they can't get it. This is not fair. And that's why our law system say don't put relative in position, because these are things that happen when you put relative in position. When you put relative in a position, you always lose the alertness to act on the person if the person went wrong. So Nimali feels like he owned the Ministry of Internal Affairs. He owns the employees of the Ministry of Internal Affairs. He owns the chief. He decides who lives and who dies. He decides who eats and who goes hungry. He decides who flies and who sits. You know, I always tell people, the war are fought in Liberia. The things that happen before that war came, these are the things that happen. We cannot afford to see them again because we do not want any more violence in our country. These 80 people, if they met Nyamale in the corner tomorrow, can they say, yes, sir? I mean, I am blown away by the attitude of this man. He's so arrogant. He's so rude. He's so mean. He's so disrespectful. He is a chronic, wicked, evil genius. I pause.
Thank you very much, Honorable Gray.
Yeah, basically, I will pick on what Gibson said. Some of the reasons for which Nimali pick up arm as early as the 90s with the MPF and the Lofa Defense Force. Justifications included some of the things and the inhumane treatment that he gave to those people today. And also says something very important also. Fear for dismissal. I may not be surprised tomorrow he could be dismissed as a civil servant for speaking out for a right. This is not strange. I remember there were CDC folks who were dismissed at the Memorial City Corporation on the basis of allegation for disagreeing or speaking out on some issues. Unfortunately, there are no one or two of them that wrote anything on Facebook, but they were dismissed by the CSA. I didn't want to be the one to say, but thank God I came from the horse's mouth. That normally not just the 81 traditional leaders or chiefs, but there were other chiefs in Lofa County who have been dismissed. I have prima facie on that because of allegations that they are affiliated with the CDC. And the chief struck a very important point. The 2012 in line with the government, meaning the presidency. He said that. But one thing many of us didn't pick on, he said something very significant, that he went to see the president. And finally, they were asked to meet the Minister of State. And they explained the plight to the executive marshal. The minister invited, if I got him right, the Minister of Internal Affairs, the Minister of State invited The Minister of Internal Affairs, he rejected appearing or coming. The Vice President of the country, the second most important person, placed in a phone call and said, handle the situation. It's like the voice of the President of the Republic of Liberia. Who more can speak? And you want to tell me that the President is not aware and these people been writing and they're complaining that they have not been paid for the last 10 months? What more can we say? What more that the guy said? Where can we go for refuge? It reminds me of a poem called Nightfall in Soweto. The guy, Michel Oswald, said, not even in our march bass horse. Yeah, something like that will protect her against nightfall because of the danger of the horn. Marauding beasts parade at nightfall. You know, I'm a student of literature also, his instructor of literature before. So, but what is important for you to wish on someone on the basis of political affiliation? When Onosmo said the president says on the Senatorial there is no blue or green, are they implementing that? I see some people on the post on the snow lawmakers. You think lawmakers are super? We don't run a kind of parliamentarian system like in Ghana, where lawmakers are ministers, where they can make the law and they can enforce the law. The lawmaker cannot go arrest him and put him behind bars for not paying the people. It's the function of the executive branch of government. And that power of enforcing the laws and enforcement, that power is embedded within the President of the Republic of Liberia to pass those instructions. So how can we, somebody say, Carlos, you want to be harsh? How can we exonerate or disentangle the presidency from not paying the people when his nephew that lived with him, Nimale, who was a household of the president, is a violation of the code of conduct to appoint a child who lived for you. Whether that child is your biological or your non-biological is a violation of the code of conduct under the signature of the President of the Republic of Liberia, the current president, when he was Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, presiding over the Liberian Senate. These are injustices that plunged our country into chaos, that brought massive destruction. And this rescue administration assured the people of Liberia that there will be no wish hunt. Tomorrow, this guy will get dismissed, or maybe the way we're talking to will be a little bit afraid. But who is Nimale to stand in front of a vice president to challenge the authority of the speaker, the pro tem, the committee, and the presidency of the Republic of Liberia? Look, let me tell you something. I'm a student of political studies. It's something called signals in politics. A president could pass an instruction on your head and say, look, when they come with your trouble, when they come to you, don't pay them. I believe that's one of the things that are ongoing for 10 solid months. In fact, they should not be making even $125 because the threshold announced for January and so on in 2025 budget is $150 United States. So for January and February, that $150 combined they should be getting. This going January and this February month. A man renovates the office, about to renovate the office for $195,000 that could double pay. 81 person, you say 80, but I still say 81. Because the man who passed away like 2 weeks ago, according to it. So what more can we say stand on CEO? Why are they attacking on us? Snow? I've been looking at people calling people. Why are you attacking? He's not the president of the Republic of Liberia. He's not the president.
Thank you, guys.
If you want to be president, Joseph Baga up.
Thank you very much, Honorable Gray. Let me bring in
of enforcing the law and put
Honorable Carlos Gray. Thank you very much. Thank you for your contribution, Conor Gray. Please, then we will close up with our Chief G. Abraham Bugat. Remy Gray, please.
Well, Stanton, these are the unforeseen circumstances that that multi-party democracy could not have seen coming through once we go through with multi-party democracy. But multi-party democracy has gotten the best of our humanity. We see the next man in another political party as an enemy. sort of like a beast that we must treat to the extent. Well, they've taken away our humanity. And I can tell you it's no different from what existed in the former regime and go backwards. That's why some of us don't support political organization and probably we are considered the beast. No more. The thing about it is if you want to cast aspersion on people who probably have a checkered record of had their own problems, you are there now. It's your responsibility to bring those people to book. Look, Jesus Christ went for thieves and rogues, including murderers like Saul, Paul, whatever name you want to call them, because he feels those are the people that can relate to the common person. So to come here and find an excuse that this person does not have the moral rectitude, that person, it's besides the point. The issue is a group of people have worked, but they are not being paid because of their freedom of political choice. Why hold someone's salary? These are some of the wickedness that we talk about that is ensuing in our country, and we're not addressing that. People find excuse why this guy should not get paid, or the 79 others, including the guy who lost his life, because where else can they go? They can't go to court. They don't have any remedy there. They can't go to the president. They have no remedy. They can't go to the vice president. So they came to Spoon. But what is our intention? To actually make noise until they get paid. It should not have to be that way. Decent societies, you don't have to. When you pay, you get equal pay, equal work. Why are they holding their salary? We're talking about people have not been prosecuted in this regime. It's true. Just dismissing people is not enough. Look, the last regime, they prosecuted Brani Samuka and the others. That was they denied them from holding public office. That's the precedent. We have the onus is on this government to do that. Just dismissing people. So what next? Are they not coming back in government? Those same individuals? I thought they should use our $195,000 and build a very large prison and throw some of these people in there. That will even sound better than to come here and make excuses. Say, "Oh, you were there, you didn't do this." You're there now. Prosecute these people. I just wish to extend my, my sympathy to the gentleman and keep fighting. Sometimes you think help is not on the way, but these kinds of effort can help. Stanton, thanks for even entertaining the idea that somebody should come here and make their point. Because you know what? The voice of the voiceless does not have to be the president. It can be anybody. And that's what Spoon is doing. Thank you. Can hear you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Conor Gray. Abraham, you're always welcome on the show, sir. Chief Abraham, please, you got anything last to say before we let go of you, sir?
Yeah, see, let me get close on this. I want to take this time to tell the panel thank you for listening to us, and thank you, Special Diamonds, because we've been running behind Diamond to talk on the show, to explain a lot of things. And I thank you that you put me through this evening, that my people also listening to me. The more frustrated part, sometimes when we go to some of the ministry, they say they repeal the local government, I repeal this that brought you to power, this one. But I don't think that people who know the book that made it law, especially the senator and the former representative there, Honorable Akara Grace and Honorable Snow, I don't think the way the Minister of Internal Affairs, the Ministry of Internal Affairs have been turned to Ministry of Local Government, that the employee of the Internal Affairs, they will be maltreated with all pay. I don't think so. Because the act that brought the Local Government Act, built 2019 to today, we've been working. The power government, we've been working, and we are not staff. We are employee of the government. We are not staff. And when you say the people they are staff, I don't pay the people that when you put them down, where government, where they end, where the bosses end, and that's where they end. But we are employee of the government. Not one for all to work with you You pay off for the time many hours services, we go sit down. You telling us yesterday, you telling us today that the people who work with the past government, so I don't have nothing to do with them. I wouldn't work with them. But the new chief that were elected into power, that you and the chief living for year on daily basis from county to county. Yesterday, you go in Lofa County. Today, tomorrow, you and I going to go other side. You're going to welcome our president for 7 noon. So another government will come to power and say, okay, the way you are working with the president of the Republic of President Joseph Baga, I would not work with you. So to me, I don't think this has nothing to do with politics, but maybe that the wickedness. I don't know. I don't want to go that far. I beg you people, please, you just talk to the president to file means at least to pay us. If for any reason they don't want for us government, they can at least pay off for the time we serve the government for. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, CEO.
So you got my number now. Anytime, call me. All right. Just text me. I'm going to save your number too. And we appreciate you coming on the show. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I will send some document to you from the assistant minister. The document we got. I will send some document to you.
Thank you very much. You're always welcome to call me. Thanks a lot. All right. All right. So yeah, listen, folks, that's the show right there. That's the show. Any other thing, you're going to join us again tomorrow with Katama Stanton or Kev Hassan, one with the CEO that will further discuss on this. I want to go right back to the snow. This is it right here. You spoke about Swakoko Dennis being suspended. We are talking about Francis Youngling. You're on the show, man. Listen, I hold back my tears. To see that somebody die in the process, I'm done for today. I don't think I have the strength even to go further with this show. I'm done for today. Whether they are seditions, they are Liberians. They are part of the government for the sake of good heaven. You can put party on them, but man, Snow, help me out on this one, man. Talk to me.
Stand on, like you said, and everyone else, it's heartbreaking. And I feel bad as a senator. I mean, I wish he had followed up. I know we got involved, but then when all of the interventions or all the people he met and feedbacks were coming, I honestly thought the matter was resolved. It's troubling that it has not been resolved. As you know, Tuesday is holiday. We won't be having session. It's also my birthday. But on Thursday, I will definitely flag the issue in the Senate on Thursday. And we invite them and invite the authorities to see how we can resolve this problem. I think it's bad, it's demeaning, and I think we need to resolve it as urgently as possible. So rest assured, on Thursday, you will hear that I've raised the issue on the floor of the Senate, and we address this issue to make sure that this problem is solved. If anyone thinks that because they work for the previous government, they're not entitled to live, they should not be benefit from their salary, then let them say it, or else these people should be paid.
So thank you, guys. We're just going to. I'm sorry, happy pre-birthday to you. I know we will send you a birthday shout out, but this thing just knocked me off my games tonight. I mean, I came to give you a hard time seriously, but it's no joke. Because I wanted to talk to you about River Says. Why are you going River Says?
But who said River Says? You sent me that.
But again, like I said, it took me off my game.
I told you
with the 3 minutes we got left, you want to go River Says. You are the real Uncle Pete, but I will call you the real Uncle Snow because Uncle Pete is the man from all county. But what you don't is you are the real Uncle Snow here from all county.
Get somebody named Rosa to tell us that.
Most Dorado, Bommy, and now River Says. Who knows?
So stand up.
Yes, sir.
Well, no, going to take G4 Smith from there.
Stand on. Let me say this. I'm a proud citizen of River Says County. My father comes from River Says County.
There you go.
Nevertheless, I've not expressed any intention of leaving Bombing to go to River Says. I'm in Bombing County. I'm a senator in Bombing County. My people there love me. I play a very important role. I enjoy serving the people of Bombing County. I'm not tired of serving them. So being involved with my county, participating in discussions regarding River Sets in no way indicate that I want to run the River Sets. I enjoy the confidence of the people of Bowman County, and I'm very comfortable with the people of Bowman County.
Will you be running River Sets 2029?
I just told you that I've not had any such intention. I've not expressed any intention like that. And I still work for the people of Bowman County. I'm serving them very well. They love me and I love them. And that's what I have to discuss for now.
2029, if you are actually running River Sets, will you run?
My intention 2029 is to run as president and make you my vice president. Will you want to run with me? What do you think about that?
Oh no!
Why?
You know that's why I like you for Honorable Snow, because you know how to pivot. You know how to pivot. But again, we'll find time to have a bigger conversation on your take list.
It's true. He said he's running 2029. Whether George you run or not,
he's running, but he's not running to be president. He's running in River Sets.
Yep, sometimes they make you vice president, will sit down on phone, will beat you up if you're cheat. And you become corrupt.
You want other people to be running, but if they be vice presidential candidate, you're running away from it.
No, but there is no conversation as to there is no conversation as to being senator or vice president or representative. But one thing I can assure the Liberian people that 2029 will be a rough battle for everyone, because you have 90 seats, including the president and the vice president. 90. It will be a political bloodbath. All monkey will kill their own tail. So if you have promised the people,
Senator, you run 95 seats, 93 plus 2.
95 seats. Thank you very much.
More than that, sir. The matter of fact, more than that. I'm making a mistake. More than that. 73 in the House and 30 in the Senate.
But what are you saying? Only 15 members of the Senate will be up.
Right.
Only 15. Only 73 right now. Only 73 will be running in their house. All right? That would be 88. So you have 90, not 95, 93, including the president and the vice president. But I can assure everyone. Liberia will be delivered. Liberia must be delivered. We will not sit by the grace of God. We have to be there, because there will be no way that if you promise the Liberian people and you didn't keep your promise, that the people will vote you in again. You better don't even put your name on the ballot to run, because we'll remind you and we'll remind the Liberian people. We'll be there for them and the people will be there for us. But guys, let's close the show today. It's about Francis Yemane. I personally want to say thanks to the president for listening to the people, and thanks to Gloria Muslim Scott for pushing the case that the CEO of NOCAL must be suspended, turned over for investigation to the LDCC, and the president accepted the recommendation. Today, Ralston Swakoko Dennis is suspended. I don't think she's coming back. I don't think she should return, because when President Baka suspends you, that's a finito. That's it. So she gone. Now, would there be massive persecution through the LDCC investigation? We'll wait and see. LRRC, what happened with Patrick Woolsey? We're still waiting to see. They say they send Paul Miguel Jones from Finance. Gafwan refer him to IAA. What happened with that investigation? If Gafwan refer him, is he covering for him? Nobody knows what's going on with Bill Miguel Jones. All right.
Is Zago back to work? Is Zago back?
Steve Zago not back yet. He's still out of the country. Whether he will come back, that's a question. But Bill Miguel Jones must go. What happened with Abdullah Kamara? The GSC report, recommendation were made. Why the president didn't take action? These are the questions people are asking from LTA. But again, I'm pleased today that the president suspended Swakoko. We will still hold the president responsible, that he should go above and beyond and not to cherry pick, because it's only important that the president is president for all. But what we heard from Abraham today, and this minister, man, how can this minister sleep tonight? Honorable Francis Thakula Yomale Sr.? How can he sleep? How can you treat people, even they die, begging you to pay them? But you are asking for $195,000 more just for your turning office. Just for your turning office. Is this rescue? Is this rescue? May God save our state. We will never get tired though. They will not chase us. We will chase them out. And we hope our country can be rescued.
You gotta pray for your panelists to stay on board.
Which one of the panelists you think going? Listen, let me say this to you. Senator Snow, those that will go, will go. Those that will stay. Many are called, few are chosen. Many went fender, few return. These people that will stay will be the true son of this network. These true daughters of the network.
We start taking statistics of those are leaving.
Correct. Do you think Conor Gregg will go, Dr. Richardson, Paul Kennedy? Do you think people
I can put my neck on the chopping board? Conor Gregg will be gone.
Gibson, Jeru,
I'm not going to be anywhere, but Conor Gregg will be gone. Paul will be gone because they need Paul for health analysis.
Okay.
No, Paul is stable, man.
Maybe because you said took away Paul contract, so maybe he'll be gone.
but any government will be happy to get Paul.
But I want to say it was a great show, guys. Let's close the show. Honorable Snow, you got anything? We heard that your good old friend Musa Bedete got a political party called CMC. He will be coming to speak about a political party. We also heard your good old party affiliate. You never joined the Liberty Party though, but they had a convention today and they were celebrating. I want to bring all those things to you. The issue about LDC, we couldn't get into it. The reduction in the megawatts. Today, LDC suspended the young man, saying that he didn't put out the correct information. So they suspended him today. We also want to say in passing, and we'll speak about this even more, that the Controller Act at NOCAL, this guy, I think this is him, right? He obtained his police clearance to leave the country today for fear that he must leave. What's the police clearance? I think I had it up. He obtained a police clearance and he wanted to leave the country because of fear that he will be arrested and sent for investigation because of that corruption issue. In all of this, talk to us. Let's hear you, the Honorable Senator, please.
Well, start on the first thing. I think I was shortchanged tonight, so maybe you should give me an invitation for Wednesday next week.
You want to come tomorrow? We got 1 whole hour.
No, tomorrow I'll be a little busy in Birmingham. I have a busy day in Birmingham.
Yeah, sure. Wednesday we can take you, sir. You're right. Yeah, we can take you.
So starting with Musa, I want to wish my friend all the best in the formation of his party. I know Dr. Richardson will be a member of that party. He told me that already.
I didn't tell you anything. Don't
I said Musa.
Okay. Musa told me. Okay, but what's the name of the party? Cash Money Brothers or what?
Ask Dr. Richardson. He should tell you. Dr. Richardson knows about that. She knows more about that party.
Citizen Movement for Change is the name of the party.
Okay.
And I told you.
I heard that Dr. Richardson is a stand-up bearer. Vice stand-up bearer to the party. I don't know how true.
No, it's not true.
What kind of remark is that? A sexist remark?
That you can say anything to me. I would take it. I heard you're a vice stand-up bearer.
I feel that I'm very, very highly qualified to hold any position in Liberia right now. And
you are correct, right? It's nothing sexy about my remark. I said I heard that you're the vice stand-up bearer of the party.
Well, you had this kind of questioning. It was a kind of questioning me my credential of
now the Richardson, if I will question your credential, I will question your credential. Nobody on this show.
The Richardson is playing the gender card.
Again, it's something about this party. It's something about this party that you're so passionate about. If I want to question a credential that Richardson, I would do that every day. You got one of the best. You represent Liberia well. There is no way anyone can question your credential. But I heard, again, I would say, you are the vice standard bearer to this party. If you want to put sexism in it, it's something about the party that you're so passionate about. It's because of Musa Ability Party or what? But we'll come to it. Don't let throw problem between you and myself, my sister.
I'll just say this once and for all, and perhaps, no, I will say it and repeat this again. Musa Ability is a Liberian citizen. He is entitled to formulate a party. He's entitled to explain his party position. And the reason why he formulated this party to any Liberian, any day, any time. That's all I have to say.
I don't see that Richardson stretching her neck for anything who did they want tonight.
She part of the party. She's a founding member of the party. She is one of the. There were only 3 that founded the party. Dr. Richardson. There are 4. Dr. Richardson, Musa Ability, Abraham Richardson, and Musa Webb. Those are the 4 founding members. Wale Power is not a founding member, but I just need the 4 founding member.
Hey, man, my friend. I know in the party, I'm my friend.
Senator get problem, people.
Oliver Snowball, talk to us, man.
I'm scared about my question here about being sexist, and I say I'm wrong.
But anyway, Stanton, like I said, I look forward to joining you on Wednesday. But tonight, I think the chief testimony of his call in broke all of us down, and I hope that I can assure the public that on Wednesday we get them. I heard the earlier callers, some of them are very critical of me. I like when people are being critical of me. I will remain steadfast about what I do. If the government does the right thing, I will say it. If it's wrong, I will say it's wrong. And I think the government so far has been performing poorly. So it's good to say it. It's their chance, it's their opportunity to make a comeback and do what is right. Regarding Noka, I'm not surprised of the action taken against Madam Swakoko. I'm not surprised of what she's led to, that she's carrying her cross alone. You know, when you feel you don't have people that have oversight of your work, that's what happened to you, and then that's what has happened to her. The issue of LEC, we need to investigate. I don't know. I also have oversight on the energy sector. So we found out why he was suspended. Just, do a follow-up and see what we can do about that, just to find out. And again, on the overall, I hope that we get to the stage where we just leave a little bit of politics. The issue of electricity in Liberia, more than 20 years after our civil crisis, that we still can't get it right, I think is troubling. And we need to work on that. We need to leave politics, good governance, and talk about it. Every day we come on the air or Liberians say, oh, we didn't do this, so Becca doing this. I think the issue about comparing to put a stop to and run your government. It's your government. The Liberian people made a decision, and they decided that they would give the United Party and the alliance in the country to run for 6 years. Run the country for 6 years, forget who didn't do what in the past years. The issue of nepotism, I think, is something that the president needs to look at, and not just with President Boycott. Even I will go back to my former father-in-law, even President Taylor. There was a guy in this town called Irving Coleman. He was Minister of Public Works. He was doing so well, and President Taylor took him from there and put his brother there, called Emmett Taylor, as Public Works Minister, and Public Works just went down. So these things are happening in our Liberian governance structure. It has haunted us for a while. So any president now taking over should just know that these things happened in the past. President Sadi did it with her son. President Taylor did it with his brother. So you should come on board now and say, look, this is something. And then President, I don't know if any of his relatives were in government. I mean, if any so, I would stand corrected. Yes, there were people in government that he was close to that made a lot of errors. He didn't take appropriate, strong action, but they were not his relatives. And now we see relatives, we see friends, we see partisans, and I hope that the president will really build on his 40+ years credentials, and show action of a 40 years governmental experience. I think what we see in the government does not reflect his credentials, and I think he needs to do better. When people come on the air, look, I'm an opposition. I'm a very proud opposition, but I'm not an opposition to Liberia. I'm an opposition. I'm not a member of this part of the party. I'm not a member of the ruling establishment. And I feel good being an opposition, but I love my country. So when they do the right thing, we say it. When it's wrong, we say it. But people think that people should do bootlicking. You should always come in the public and praise the government, even when it's wrong. And Stanton, that's why I was surprised the other night when I heard my mayor for the first time being critical about the fight against corruption. I was shocked and I was impressed. That's why people like Martin Colley, I mean, he's not my friend. He criticizes me sometimes. Some of them sometimes are wrong, with false. But I respect people like Martin Colley, Stanton Waterspoon that supported this government, but are very critical of the government. I don't think it's because you hate the government. Someone said to me one day, and I'll share it before I close Stanton. Oh, Stanton Waterspoon is not happy because he asked the president of Major that originates him president of LU, and he refused. So he's critical of the government. I'm telling you. Then they say, oh no, Stanton wanted to get a rest G, without import rights, and he refused to be critical. But out of Stanton, you're my friend, and I talk to you regularly. I don't think that's been your interest. You know, I think what you want for this government, for this country, is to just see the better government, a better country for yourself, for your people. And if anyone fought you for doing that, then it's quite unfortunate. I think we should just do what is right. And be strong, Stanton. You're going to have some challenges. Let me just close out.
I can see that Stanton will be vice presidential candidate for true.
You know, you're gonna no, Stanton, on a serious note, you're gonna have some challenges, Stanton, and be strong, because people will leave your head, people will criticize you, people that hear you yesterday will discredit you. I mean, someone like Akaras on the radio, he's being critical. He's an opposition. He's not there to heal the government. He's an opposition, but he speaks logic. Since Akaras got on your airway, I follow him, and he's very critical, but he speaks a lot of logic. And if anyone wants to learn and listen and correct their mistake, they will listen to people, they will listen to their critics. Your best friends most times are your critics. But unfortunately, in Liberia, you have to do, praise singing. You have to say, all hail. Someone talk about Western Cluster. Yes, when Western Cluster came here, you all were on the airways, and you beat me up. But today, Western Cluster is still operating on the CMOU more than 1 year since the government took over. What has changed? They even got more trucks on the road now. The road is worse than it was, during our time. It's worse today. Go on the road. The road is worse than it was under we administration. They got more trucks. They're still operating under the same MOU and not an MDA. They have not employed Liberians. They're still doing that. Also, so you came to change the story of Western Cluster and Metex and everything. What has changed? And I would just say the more things change, the more things remain the same.
Thank you very much, Honorable Snow. It's good having you, as always. Thank you. Colonel Gray, please.
Well, Stanton, let me...
I'm sorry, not Colonel Gray, I'm backing you. I wanted to finish out with Honorable Gray, because he's in Liberia. Please.
Yeah.
Honorable Gray.
Basically, in my conclusion, Honorable Snow, you made a very powerful closing statement. The more we change things, the more it becomes worse. Let me just say that. Look, I've listened to some of the panelists. I've seen some of the statements. Look, not because I work with the CDC-led administration, but the degree of witch hunt under this administration in terms of dismissal is mammoth. If you want to make a comparative analysis that people will try to make under the CDC, the isolation, somebody will say, okay, Tita Bode. Okay, they wanted to send more Ali to Grand Crew. But we inherited people who were not civil servants, Unity Party appointed over 2,000-3,000 of them teachers or nurses. We incorporated them. We didn't take people from the EPS like they did, for example. We didn't do that. We didn't go to land ministers and agencies and talk people all like that. Maybe you can talk about 3 or 4 that they had issues with their own ministers at various land ministers and agencies. But you said you've come to change the situation. You created a blog picture about the past administration. Every time you talk, they say, what's about CDC? But for making comparative analysis, you are worse, because from there, that worse. The Congo man say, what's up? Because we come from that background also. Look, the issue of Nimali is cherry picking, for example. That go first to our sister, who was suspended from Nuka. We didn't defend her yet. But Sylvester Gressray, who took $500,000 will all the president be inducted into office? $500,000 to buy vehicles. With all the president be inducted or having presidential authority, you let him go. Mama Kabirete, they attempted to dupe the government of millions of dollars, almost $30 million on Yellow Mission saga. She stayed there. You can go on and on and on. Well, you go after, you go after Swakoko, you go after the people from El Triple ROC, for example, they were suspended. Okay, what happened to those big guns who siphon state resources under your eyes? Public abuse of state resources. See the allegation the guy raised tonight. He said the money that was allocated for payment when they went to the assistant minister, who said, but they took the money off. That warrant an investigation of the Minister of Internal Affairs. He said it, the guy said it. He said when they went to the assistant minister to say, oh, but the money is so pay off, it didn't elapse. They took the money in the 2024 budget. And they ate the money. That warrants an investigation and another suspension. Okay. Under the Code of Conduct, Section 9.7 of the Code of Conduct, the Senate can record, normally, look at nepotism under Section 9. It defines relative, it defines family. Does Imale fit under the issue of family? Yes, because he lived in the household, he been in a household, not just a nephew. Okay? That position should be declared null and void by 9.7 of the Code of Conduct. And those in violation, the Code of Conduct under Section 9.7 says it ranges from suspension, dismissal, and impeachment of the authority who violated that. Not because I work with the CDC, but I will say this, President, we are never appointed any member under the definition of the Code of Conduct in terms of family or relative, by definition of the Code of Conduct, the 2014 Code of Conduct. And also, you talk about Charles Taylor, but when Charles Taylor was president, there was nothing like a violation in terms of nepotism. The Code of Conduct law came into force in 2014. So Taylor escaped that. I'm not a defender of Charles Taylor, but President Sally was in violation, like you said, when she appointed her son. Okay? Joseph Boyka is in violation by appointing. That position should be declared by the Liberian Senate null and void under 9.7 of the Code of Conduct. It should be investigated when the investigation established that. Because the ombudsman may not have that authority. They are puppet string already. They don't have that authority. Okay? So nobody may come and justify and say, oh, you don't have the standing. If Boyka signed all those documents in 12 years and you supported him and he had the standing to become president, both of us served the country for 12 years. He was vice president for 12 years, representative for 12 years. They defeated him one time, they defeated me one time. He won one time, come and win one more time again. Okay? I won twice. He won one. But the crux of the matter here is that, like Honorable Snow said, some of you said on the show, every day you make comparative analysis. When you bring the comparative analysis, then the citizen will defend herself. Because you're living on the legacy of the Mighty Coalition for Democratic Change. That's the legacy you're living on, if that is the argument. Okay? So the issue that you flag, or CEO, there are issues that you flag, there are issues the other panelists flag, very significant issues, ranging from internal affairs, going to NOCA, going to even agriculture ministry. Okay? Look at what the man cried on the phone. He cried that somebody passed away. That CEO, you have given her on the show to say, look, I cannot continue. No, Snow said something very important. I just smiled. He said something in my conclusion. And I'm not making accusation on anybody with panelists, but this government hate criticism. They are not tolerant at all. They don't have thick skin. They are not tolerant. So yes, people will be tempted on the show. It's an open secret. People will be tempted. Some people will try to undermine at the end of the day. But I know the gallantry of the men and women that are on this program. I don't think you will sell your soul to the devil. Nimale has become a sacred cow. Untouchable. Nobody can touch him. The minister call you. The minister of state say the president say, my handle the issue. Say, I'm coming nowhere. The vice president of the country call you. Say, look, do the thing for the people. You say, okay, I will do it. You don't do it. Then you tell me you eat the poor money according to the man. When you took the money for there. Okay? The same chiefs going to receive under the president from Sierra Leone or the delegation from Sierra Leone. The same traditional people. It's their function by the law. Okay? Then you go, you dismiss almost 20 people in Lofa County because you say they're affiliated with the CDC who are chiefs and traditional leaders. You might not dismiss them. He's arrogant. He's cruel. He's an ex-fighter. These are the people that need to bring the war crimes court for. These are people committed atrocity in this country, and they are moving around here as if to say they are decent people. Look, that rape issue that was flagged, that allegation. Here God, it are every snow today, snow. Trust me, you finish.
Why are you using me
I
as
want
an
to talk
example,
about
man?
Street. Eh?
Why are
I
you
want to
using
talk
me as
about
an
Carol
example?
Street. Okay, as I want to talk about Carol Street, they execute you. But look at the man walking scot-free, and the girl was crying and explaining her story.
Well, I
All because
can't
of the
go
story.
far. Why Senator said stop talking about it? Senator said what bored.
Oh, son, no, I don't
No,
think
you
so.
cannot say that, Honorable Snow. So if you
Why
want
you
to know
left the
why
story,
we
Senator?
start,
Why you left the story?
do you want us to run a story for the rest of the year?
You ran for 1 day.
No, you are very, you are not serious
Okay,
on the
that one
show.
you
I'm
going to
going to
go
pause. I'm going to pause and use a good word. Behind the scene, we will use our words we can use
No.
on the
You
show.
can use
So you
your
know
words.
that. Yesterday, no, let me explain this though, because Snow is right? So I asked a lady, the person that complained and sent us the information. I said, can you please come on the show? She needed a lawyer. I introduced her to a lawyer. And what happened between she and her lawyer on the Snow, right? I was all of it. We flagged the story. I don't want to call her lawyer name, by the way, but he's a famous lawyer. And she brought in another female lawyer. And then when I introduced her and connected her to the lawyer, I stepped out. I didn't hear from the lawyer, and I didn't hear from her. The last place I know, she was in Ivory Coast. And we reached out to humanity. The government asked for the information. I mean, everybody in the government, I sent them the information, right? I sent them the video, I sent them everything. Whatever they decide amongst themselves, I heard that humanity was reaching out to the lady. He reached out to her. Whatsoever they decided, whatsoever that was done, I was out of it. He called her. She told me that, oh, the minister called me. He reached out to me. No, my work is to flag it. Whatsoever she did, whatsoever he did, whatsoever the lawyer agreed on, I'm out of it. I'm saying no opener on the show, but I flag it for an exact over 2 weeks. The Liberian people, I still got the video, I still got the text messages. Everything is up to them. You can take the camera to the water, you can force it to drink. I'm not going to be the one
Okay,
pushing.
let me conclude now.
Yeah. So no. I have to test. No, maybe he didn't understand because he's saying that center one in it. Yes, when I'm in it, I'm all in because Liberia is all we have.
Right.
And that's why I'm here today, and the people are reaching out that we can advocate for them. Senator Snow.
Good
I hope it's
clarification.
clear. I hope it's clear. My man, great way. I want
Very
Snow
good
to
clarification.
understand. Are you okay, Senator Snow? Thank you very
good
much.
clarification.
Thank you.
No, on the talk show yet. Let me tell you, you ain't on the talk show yet. You can go tell your thing behind the scene. But yeah, but even with that, the laws of Liberia are very clear. Even if you reach out to the lady or the lady reach out to you, it does not negate prosecution. It doesn't negate that. And that's something that everybody will say, okay, you get a man, the two family can't talk about it, then they free the kid off. It doesn't work like that. But all in all, CEO, we are on a show. It doesn't matter who say what they want to say. This is a coward's guy. I've been in the business for 18 years plus now, going 19 years. I'm not moved by this. As soon as Snow open your body and say, oh, Erin Snow, you did. Oh, Erin Snow won't contest in Reward said I been it. When you become a domicile in Reward said, or even in district, where I want to contest because in Kenya will be in. I don't think you won't be represented. Even Stanton Kenya will be in because the district are running again. Okay, so forget about that one. But again, it was a good show. I must appreciate it.
Monkey play incisors though. Don't try to push your logo.
My man, you can't come here back. Forget about that. Not mistake. I will not make that mistake in my life again. Yeah.
You
Forget
remember?
about that other thing.
You remember? We got home right on 11th Street, right? Monkey
My
play
man, I
incisors.
expect you. I declare you personal no grata that why you move to 10.
I'll leave a challenge with you. I agree with you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we agree with you, Gray.
I expect you from the district and send you district 10. We
So
declare you personal no grata.
when you went to Robertsport, when you went to Cape Mount to your home to help the people there, man, you were running there.
He wanted to run there, but he tested the water. He tested the water. It was rough.
I said you got your right. No. No, I said you got your right to run where you want to run. Nobody can stop you under the Constitution once you become a domicile. That's what I said.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm
What I said.
I'm a proud citizen of Riverside County, and nothing will make me to turn my back on my county. I equally proudly represent the people of Bowman County, and I enjoy the confidence.
Thank you, Honorable Greg. Thank you, but let's just face it. Edwin Snow have opened one of the biggest farm in Riverside County. Edwin Snow have employed the largest group in Riverside County. Edwin Snow, because he have announced somehow his intent to run. Javon Smith will not be running. There's nobody right now. Favor in Riverside. Back by Bagubet Jr., backed by the opposition, backed by the imposition, and Edwin Snow is like he will be on a white ballot.
That's not true.
That's politics.
Go buy yellow machine. Go buy yellow machine.
I'll say to you, Edwin Snow, you can stay and say not true. I know who I've spoken to. I know what's going on in Riverside County. And again, the only person I need to hear from is Emmanuel Yato. It looks like he's not interested anymore.
I want to replace Emmanuel Nukwe.
Can we close now? Because I gotta go, man.
I want to replace Emmanuel Nukwe in Mangibi County. He said.
Emmanuel Nukwe? Where?
Yeah, in Mangibi.
Listen, I will say this to everybody. I talk to Emmanuel Nukwe nearly every day. I believe Emmanuel Nukwe in Mangibi will be with people in Mangibi. So let me say that one. Dr. Richard, can you close?
Let me do that. In as much as I appreciate you, Senator Snow, on the show, something you said today that I'd like to slightly disagree.
I'll be declaring my intention very soon.
The way that I understood that was, I think you said the more that we talk, things are not changing. That's what I heard you say, and correct me.
No, it's a phrase that.
I know it's a phrase that says the more things change, the more things remain the same. And I internalize it like the more we talk, nothing's happening, things are staying the same. That's how I am internalizing it.
Okay, all right.
Yes, let me just, I know the phrase. Let me just tell you that we come here and we talk every day about the issues in Liberia. It is our responsibility, at least I believe my responsibility, to educate and bring awareness to the Liberian people. It is up to the government, it is up to the Liberian people to make cautious decisions as to how they want to proceed with bringing change to our country, with bringing development to our country. All we can do on this platform, not the other things that we do for Liberia, because every one of us on this platform are doing tremendously in Liberia. We have businesses, we go there regularly, we have family members there, okay? So I will not stop talking to the extent that I have the information on behalf of the best interest of Liberia. So I just wanted to put that out. My second remark relates to Mr. Abraham, who was here, and the letter regarding Mr. Nimari extending his office, requesting over $100,000 to extend his office. Many Liberians got a chance to listen to the human story. This was not, AI story. It was a human story of Mr. Abraham talking about his family, his inability to get food, to support his family. Some of my fellow panelists even added the numerical figure, $105 that is needed, to sustain this family. But we are seeing the result of how when somebody is greedy, when you put your personal greed versus the Constitution, the law, the people of Liberia ahead of you, public service ahead of you, you can make significant changes in the lives of Liberia and Liberians, as opposed to when you do greed. Like when you want big offices, when you want to extend your offices, knowing very well that we'll all die one day and all of that will stay here. All that vanity is for nothing. So I want to just highlight that. I hope that it brings sense to the Liberian people. I hope that Liberian people are hearing the story, so the next time when we go, we'll understand what Conor Gray said. You are here now. That was which is that now is something that I like to use in my theoretical practice. I'm more of a Carl Rogers, here and now, here and now. You are here now. You who are listening to us, you are here now. You should be thinking about, what can I do with this government? How can I bring change to this government? How can I stand with Mr. Abraham? That's what we should be thinking about. We shouldn't be sitting there complacency and say, oh, the more we talk, I'm sorry, Honorable Snow, nothing will happen. Yeah, we may not get it all. We may not be able to say XYZ is going to leave office today or tomorrow because he contributed to corruption. But we'll bring awareness and some senses. If I can do that to one Liberian for even 30 seconds, I'm pleased with that. So thank you for bringing us to that here and now moment, Mr. Gray. We will be in the here and now to hold this government's feet to the fire. We'll be here for good governance. We'll be here for development in Liberia. I don't care whoever says it. And lastly, I want to conclude. Mr. Musa Ability is a Liberian citizen. I don't care how you slice the dice, how you go up and down, how you go east, west, north, south. He is a Liberian citizen. He is entitled to formulate a party. He is entitled to go out and sell his party. So if you find it in your heart to support him, regardless of how you think about him, assess what you've heard against the reality of today. People come here and say, oh, he this, he that, he this, he that. When you ask them to produce one evidence, I've never seen it, and I do that all the time on my Facebook page. Please provide me the evidence, your FIFA evidence, or your roll phone evidence, or your XYZ. You can't do that. And I come on this show, I do not come with yes say or they say. I come with facts, and I want to deal with the facts. Until you do that and get me to, respond to it, I stand by Musa Ability, the citizen movement for change. Thank you very much.
Okay, I just want my
So,
bosses to speak
Dr. Richardson, wait. Okay, all right, Honorable Gray, thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right, sir. Dr. Richardson, thank you. I do believe that the Musa will appear to talk about his political party. We know more about the party. We ask questions. So right now, I will not be in a position to say anything about Musa party. I laugh, I joke, Honorable Snow, because it's a CMC. I'm reading more about the party, and Musa will share the party story. So Dr. Richardson, you are quite correct. Like every Liberian, Musa is entitled to do what he wanted to politically. I believe he's a fair gentleman. I believe he's a respected man, and I wish him well. Let me come to you. Dr. Richardson, I'm speaking. You're in. Oh, you don't want to hear me speaking? We're not hearing you, Dr. Richardson. Or maybe you were just playing with the computer.
Oh, sorry. My computer was
That's fine.
I was just trying to settle it.
Right. I believe that gender biasness. Let me come to Chief Paul Kennedy. It's gender biasness, that Richardson speaking, everybody got to pay attention. If you say something, that gender biasness. Now I speaking, she was going in and out, so I take offense.
She's our mother on the set, so we want to give her that
gender insensitivity.
But
I'm just going to say gender biasness. I'm not going to go too far because I do not have the doctoral degree.
Senator, I work for Spooner. You should know me better. When I'm hungry, I can get agitated easily. So yeah, let me close.
How is that rigidity going here? I'll show bias.
I'm speaking, right? Seriously, she did it intentionally. She felt I was going to say something negative, but she did it intentionally. I'm gonna let it go. Go ahead, Paul.
Anyway, it was a good show, but at the end of the day, several things hit home. With the Chief Abraham Bogai complaint against the ill treatment that they are actually getting, having worked for almost a year, and their salary, their income that is used to sustain the homes that they have have been held by somebody who has a bigger hands and a higher proximity to the government, to the powers that be in Liberia. I think it's totally wrong. It is inhumane, and it must catch the attention of the president if he's already not aware. However, if the president is aware, I'm Buze from Zozo. That where Dawulayan Kennedy came from to go to Bopolu to find Mama Kole there to have me. So when Lofa was lower Lofa and upper Lofa, I was born in Bopolu. 1972, February 28th. That's when I was born. One more day, 1 more hour, I was not going to have
you Bele?
I'm not Bele. I'm Loma.
Oh, okay, sorry. You talk about Bele Baloma, Bele Pasama.
I ran for Senate in Bapolo. I know every 188 town there.
I see. Okay,
yes,
sorry.
I ran there. So I'm quite aware of my county. But to be removing people because of political affiliation is not new to me. I resigned from Enfield because of that. I personally resigned from Enfield because of two things. One, the government started witch hunting people who were appointed by President Weah in tenure positions, and that I was getting peanuts at Enfield for my career in public health over 15 years, a graduate from Howard University, a health policy, global health security advisor. I've been paying $3,000, and then board member can sit down to want to ask who brought Paul Kennedy here. Although I was a civil servant, they started asking how Paul Kennedy got to Enfield. So I resigned. I said, first of all, you're paying me peanuts when I could be making a lot of money away. I'm serving Liberia, but now you're bringing the party politics thing. And I did not support the election of President Boakai. I actually endorsed President Weah and campaigned for him in Bapolo. And if you were to bring the count back, I would do the same. I have no remorse for that. And Senator Snow, let me tell you, one reason why I've never asked for appointed position in Liberia is because I got big mouth and strong principles. I'm not a bootcaser. I speak truth to people, whether they are powerful or not, and I know Liberian people don't like that, they're going to kick me out. So to be in my comfort zone, I say I know I can better serve my people if they elect me where the president is not able to appoint to remove me. Any position in government that Paul Kennedy got, in less than 6 months, Senator Snow will kick me out because I will speak truth to the power that put me in that position. So that's why I don't go for appointed position, but elected ones.
The one that you had at Enfield, that was what?
It was employed
was
position.
It
was not elected. It was employed position as a civil servant. It was not appointed. I was employed based on my qualification. Based on my qualification.
You were given a job at who?
By the Liberian government.
And who? So Joe Weah had a right to fire you, right?
Joe Weah had a right to fire me.
Yeah, did you speak against Joe Weah? So you say in 6 months they were going to fire you because you can't. Yeah.
Did I speak against Joe Weah?
Yeah.
At Enfield?
Yeah.
Wasn't there to speak against Joe Weah?
Oh, there was nothing there, right?
There was nothing to speak against.
You just said you couldn't have a government job for 6 months because they will fire you because you will speak against the government.
Appointed government position.
Doesn't matter whether it was appointed, you work under the will and pleasure of the president. He had a right to fire you, right?
But you interrupting me and you're giving me all my
I'm interrupting you purposely because there was irregularity at Enfield concerning the COVID money that you frowned upon, but you couldn't speak against it, right?
All, you are wrong.
And you transfer that to the Minister of State, Dr. Jala, to the Minister of Health, Dr. Jala.
You are wrong.
Enfield do your closing.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it another time.
Correction. Enfield never managed.
Listen, the guy said you can't take government job because you got.
I said,
my concern is,
I'm right here.
How can you be a civil servant and make $3,000?
I'm very sorry, but I agree with you.
$3,000 as a civil servant because of my qualification as a technician at the.
Well, Kennedy, I just pulling your legs. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Let me educate Gero. I was the health system strengthening and policy advisor at the National Public Health Institute of Liberia. That airport, the testing at the airport, I managed and ran it. Liberia had one of the lowest rates of infection in the sub-region. Go to all your neighbors and check because of the work and expertise some of us brought to Enfield. So we're not just sitting down there getting paid. We're working and least pay. In the US system, I'm a GS-13. I should be paid at least
let's close on the issue. Let's close on the issue, Paul. We gotta go.
No, let me educate Jeru.
Oh, we'll do another time. Let's close on the issue. We gotta go.
Say down there, sacrifice and they can't bring politics. How poor can the guy here? So I resign and walk away. But
Paul,
with the issue
I respect your service to the nation. Your services was great. Thank you.
You want to put me to the light? I will defend. You know, I'm not bigger than my own. But let's be realistic.
We gotta go. Casey, leader man, thank you. Casey, I gotta
celebrate as a civil servant. Your salary was as a civil servant was privilegedly given to you. No civil servant made 3,000 Liberian.
Go back and check.
Somebody gave it to you because they have interest in you.
Go back and check the civil servant regulation.
Paul, please do your closing.
So let me talk to
your WG waiting for you.
Let me talk to you're making me hungry here in the Gizzy man. And I will deal with Gizzy. But let me talk to the issue of Nokal. I think the Miss Swakoko or Mistress Swakoko, whatever she's married now, I'm sorry, was a little reckless on her decisions. And I think those decisions she made as a head of institution actually came back to put her in the situation she's in. I don't know whether she can handle it or not, but it brought her to this situation. And I am not really impressed by the president's action because the president has suspended several persons. Some of them will willingly resign, even though there were corruption allegations, but they were never prosecuted. For me, the deterrent will be prosecution. When you say somebody is corrupt or they are found in an act that is contradicting or contravening our constitution or the code of conduct, and corruption is alleged in that instance, the person should be referred to the court for prosecution. Just removing them is not a deterrent because if I see it as a pattern, I can say, oh, okay, when I take my own money, the president will just suspend me, right? And how does that deter other people from doing it? So the president is coming up to the tax. My recommendation would be to go one step further, and that one step further should be actually going to the end and making sure people are prosecuted. I don't think they should sweep under the rug the issue of the allegations of the non-payment coming from the traditional council. The traditional council is relevant to our country. If we do not have a culture, we will not be a people. There are no successful group of people, even in America here where we sit, people have their culture and they are related to their values. But we are allowing the Western influence to come to undermine our culture. They are taking away the Sunday Society bush. They are in the process of taking away the Prawn Society bush. They are in the process of completely dissolving the traditional councils and elders and chiefs. And Senator Snow, if that is actually the conversation in your chambers, I beg your pardon. You should do something to stop it. Liberia needs a culture, and don't allow the Western society to come to undermine that. There are practices of the culture that are questionable. Those practices can be enhanced, they can be refined, they can be supported. But to just come and pull it down and take it away as a justification that Liberian people should not be practicing culture and tradition, I don't think it makes sense. So you start by paying the people. 81 persons without salary for almost a year is not a good thing. And I think the Liberian government should actually take into consideration that they are infringing on the basic human rights of these people. I'm escalating it to the human rights violation because somebody just died in the entire process while they are running around looking for salary to maybe even go to the hospital that they could not get until they have died. So what is happening in Liberia It's creating a lot of attention in the international scene. People need to begin to take for respect those people who sacrifice their time to serve government, or else you will be indirectly you will be infringing on their basic human rights. So it's a good show, and we could spend all night here tonight trying to elate it. But we come here every day because we have a common denominator, Liberia, and no one on this podium or in the country own Liberia more than any other person. When you are opportune to serve in a appointed government position, it's just a privilege. You cannot use that privilege to step on other people. But that has been a practice that most government officials do.
How many minutes the man talking for now?
I can't agree that I talk for 15 minutes, nobody asking questions. So give me a chance. Stanton is keeping the time. And every time you interrupt me, I will take some of my time back. But getting all joke apart, Liberia is going apart. And let me just close on this. Sierra Leone GDP 2023 was 6.4 billion. Senegal GDP 2023 was 30 billion. Guinea GDP was 22.7 billion, where Liberia is 4.2 billion. Liberia is struggling to get 4.5 billion. Why are we not even thinking about this? This is a mockery to our country that is spilling out iron ore, gold, and diamond, and all of these things. Why are we so lagging behind our neighbors? Countries like Guinea and Sierra Leone and Guinea and Ghana that used to come to Liberia to buy bread to carry have gone so far ahead of us, all because of this petty politics when somebody is now with CDC or their job. So we need to improve that and cater to our country over being individually attacking people's personality and their democratic right to choose whichever party they want to be a part of. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Paul. Thank you. Colonel Gray?
Senton, thank you, man. Some of us don't have that grit to talk that long. But all I can say is that because some of us frown on the establishment of political organization or parties, people like the Unity Party or the CDC will not give us any appointment. So you can rest assured they're not going to call us because they want you to join political party or some church membership before you can reap the reward. And I'm not willing to be a pagan. I'm not willing to be a party ideologue, so therefore I remain a pagan. But let me say that Kaiser Permanente is the group that ensures the Liberian embassy in Washington. For the last 2 years, government has not paid that insurance organization. Today, a member of the U.S. Embassy staff, a counselor, has lost his life because of lack of the insurance payment. Stanton
it was last week, Colonel Gray. It was last week he died. Yeah. Thank you.
So I think the guy named, I hate to release his name because
don't release his name.
The family's will.
Don't release his name.
But that embassy, so to speak, sends millions of dollars to the coffers of the Republic every year. Just last year alone, they sent over almost $2 million. And government has reneged to even pay some of those kinds of immunities that will keep the people going. And that's part of the wickedness we're talking about. You cannot have an embassy, and it's against the State Department's own regulation that when you establish an embassy in Washington, you have to be able to meet those kinds of responsibility. Otherwise, you kick the responsibility to the U.S. government, and that's why they frown upon. So I hope our government would take a keynote of this, but a member of that embassy lost his life simply because government could not afford insurance bill, meaning medical insurance. But let's go back to this issue of the Minister of Internal Affairs. Look, when we were growing up, Snow and others, we used to be right on Johnson Street there. We hear people, ministers die from that Internal Affairs ministry because You play with those chiefs, those traditional chiefs. Whether or not they were true, but it looks like if you play with the Chief Kwetambo, all this other yeah, those kind of rigorous people, you will die. But who I will die someday. I'm not against the fact that it won't happen. But when you play
we
this,
should afraid of your money.
yeah, those are traditional chiefs. Maybe they're not as treacherous as they used to be, but you blow their salary, the like of Edward Komosako, all these people lost their life to put, even the last Johnson, Hina Johnson, the Madam Salif's probably a brother. He lost his life because of that. I don't know what about that ministry people can appoint their family members there, and they go there and they take advantage of the common people. This is about the common man not getting the small they deserve, they work for. That is what some of us are so angry. How would this guy who just makes 100 and that's why I spend on my gasoline probably a week. How somebody who work with a family member, you just look at them, you just sit on them and say you're not getting paid, and then you advocating for more money to develop an office that does not exist. Man, I would like to witness some of the trials in heaven of some of these people if they ever make it there. But so to speak, Stanton, I think we had a good show here. But remember, people will want you to pay attention to the past. Look, we have control over what happens now. I'm never going to go back to the past. CDC, you should have done this, and Madam Salif, you should have, we are here now. Trust me, if you give the guy from Burkina Faso just 3 of the 5 years left, you see like bro moving forward. So why are we bickering about what goes on, what obtained in the past? Why not focus now? You can make that difference. You can be that next Burkina Faso president that will make Liberia like an oasis, very rich. But you know what? We have a group of people who just love to talk about their past. Look, philosophy says when you talk too much about your past, it means you're failing in the present. Because you know what? The best of you is here, not behind you. Once you start talking about I used to be, you are failing. And I hope bro will not dwell on that we used to be. CDC used to do this. We have a president in power right now. Take advantage of the moment. Run with Liberia. Posterity will remember you tomorrow. Stop talking about your predecessor. He's gone. Chances are he's not coming back. But if you don't perform well, those kinds of people have grit and levity to come back tomorrow because you have not done the right thing today. That's how we'll end this my contribution to the show, Stanton. Thank you.
The corner, Reverend Gray, I love that. The past is my heritage. The present remains my responsibility. The future will always be our challenge. Let's keep our eyes up to the hills once coming our help, because we have a brighter future as Liberians. Corner Gray, man, you're very, very inspiring. Thank you. Gibson?
Look, I don't know why Conor Gray is admiring a dictator, military dictator. I don't know. We don't want no military dictatorship in Liberia. The guy in Burkina Faso there is a cover up. I don't like military dictatorship. But I wanted on Snow to go back to that.
So why you so admire Samuel Joe?
On Snow, you were saying it was very interesting. You said how you call it?
More things change.
The company is still operating on MOU, even with all the noise that were made 2023 and 2024. The government has not been able to transform the concession status from MOU to an MDA.
Gibson, nothing has changed. It just got worse. Nothing has changed. It's still an MOU that they fought me for and beat me up for. They're still passing the same breaches that I would say were going to collapse. They're still holding the iron ore. We're all being called, I would say, have environmental impact situation. They got more trucks than they had before. The road has never been maintained. So it was just a personal thing. It was just about the administration. It was just about Edwin Snow. And nothing has happened. Nothing has changed. Nothing. Absolutely. They haven't given no new jobs. They haven't created no new jobs. Nothing has changed. So it was just a personal attack on someone. Nothing has changed. Nothing. Go there and ask tomorrow morning. Nothing. Absolutely nothing has changed.
To the best of your knowledge, what should have been done in this kind of situation? To the best of your knowledge.
Well, again, unfortunately, I was out of the country, but I have a letter on the floor of the plenary of the Senate, and I'm flagging the issue that, after more than 1 year of the administration, with all of the promises and that we're going to make things better, the company is still operating on the MOU and nothing has changed, and we should now put a halt to the operation until they have a proper MDA that will reflect all of the benefit of the library.
Yeah, let's see what I do do it. Senator, I don't have much to say today. The only thing I want to say, I didn't know that Paul them were the one that were doing that COVID something. It was so corrupt. So corrupt. Can you imagine when we come from the States, you guys will say they are conducting tests. They will demand $75. They will not do any test and they let people pass. And Paul is telling us that he was in charge of that airport. I see why Liberians die in this country. Paul, the blood of the Liberian people are on your hands.
Hey man, don't say that kind of thing, man.
If the blood of people are on your hands, he was the one who was in charge.
Oh man.
He was the one that was in charge. The expatriates that came and passed through, the Indians that came and passed through, they were never tested. Paul was the one who was in charge. Those people came and spread the virus in this town that had Liberia got infected. And I know that Paul was in charge. Hey, Paul, I respect you, man.
So we gave Paul the chance to respond to you, but I think you didn't understand Paul well.
Thank you.
Okay, I want to understand him well because he said when he was in charge of the unit at the Rabat International Airport.
So, but I'm ready to. Okay, finish. Go ahead.
Infill, the most corrupt government health entity in Liberia, and Paul said he was not corrupt, and he was there. He never resigned. He said he was civil servant. $3,000 you make it call yourself civil servant. Those were the things that the government was doing that the poor have problem with. Paying certain people certain amount, other people are paying peanuts. Civil servant has a level of pay. You are paying $3,000 and you call yourself civil servant. Paul, you are now a civil servant. You are a dipper. Jesus Christ, you are a dipper. What? How corrupt that system was? Can you name one civil servant in Liberia that made 3,000? One. But Paul is the only civil servant in Liberia who are making $3,000 a month. And he was an inspector or leader of a unit that spread the virus by allowing expatriates to pass through without proper check. I will listen to your response.
Okay, so I beg you, this is very serious because come back, Gibson. You can just talk blah 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 and you leave. And this is not a joking thing. We must. I will not say anything.
You are not Paul. You are not Paul.
Listen. I beg you, Gibson. I will yield my time to Paul because I understand.
You say you are not even closing today, so you get no time.
Yeah, I'm not nothing but Gibson. Please, I beg you, do not interrupt. I think you didn't understand Paul, so let's allow Paul to speak. Paul.
So thank you for giving me the platform. When the first incident of COVID was recorded on March 15 of 2020, Liberia initially became a member of the countries, a part of the country that had to put strategies together to be able to stop that. 2020, 2021, I got to.
Richardson, is that Malaria's grandson? No, I think that's from Paul. Okay.
I know.
Okay.
I know what is from me. But I did not get to MPhil until June of 2021. That was after the 2020 elections. And when I got there, the concept of making sure that all of the people traveling through the country are tested came. And of course, the MPhil has a port health officer at every major port of entry. But because Liberia wanted to be a country that will manage well the COVID so that it doesn't spread, at the time the president has appointed an incident management system, which was headed by the Minister of Health, and then the Minister of Health was managing all of the COVID incidents in the country in collaboration with MPhil. The MPhil decided to erect a station at the port of Rabat International Airport. If you check Sierra Leone, if you check Guinea, if you check Ghana and Nigeria, there are more COVID death-related incidents in those countries than Liberia. About 290 persons were recorded dead. 7,415 cases in total. If you compare that to the sub-region, Liberia had one of the lowest rate of infection and death rate up from COVID for the years we managed the incident on COVID. And Mr. Giroux, without being personal to you, it is because we erected the checkpoint of checking people. In fact, when I joined MPhil, it was taking 7 days to get test result back. But through the good instrumentality and the leadership of the director general there, we work with West African countries, Wahoo, and other people to bring the rapid diagnostic test, which was 15 minutes, you get your test result. We improved the laboratory system, making sure you could get tested and get your result back in 2 to 3 days. We set up an emergency management system so that if you came in the country and you got tested positive, we'll send you to a place that you'll be held and people will follow up on you. They will check you. We're running a generator that was burning 100 gallons of fuel on a daily basis because most of our the station we had were also supplying the airport on generator. Most of the time, you didn't even have fuel in the airport. So because we're using the airport facility, we're using generator that was also giving fuel to the airport. Testing money was, anybody coming within the ECOWAS region was $25 and $50 from people coming from the United States. I don't know who you're paying your $75 to, but $50 from people coming from outside the ECOWAS region and $25 for people who are coming in the region. That money were buying consumable. The test you can, the stuff you're using to do the test was also purchased. Most of the time when you put people in a hotel, those hotels were paid for. And then eventually we started sending people in their home where they were being handled from. So to just sit down on this podium to say blatantly the MPhil is the most corrupt organization, I will forgive your ignorance because it glaring to me that you really did not know why some of the money was even collected and how it was used to manage the very people who were out there that were taken care of. And I'm not going to use phone time tonight to educate you on that. You have my number, you can educate me better and we can have the conversation. But Jason, if you know Paul Kennedy, you will not be anywhere trying to link me to corruption. And let me just say, as a health system strengthening and policy advisor, I was an equivalent of a director, right? With the professional background that I brought to MPhil, that was within my pay grade. Go and call the GSA, Civil Servants CSA, and check on the kind of pay that I got. I came on eventually as a consultant, and over the years, because of my expertise, every time I say I'm leaving, they say, all right, let's resign your contract, and that's how I got employed. So you want to be based on employment, they should kick my salary back now and drop it down? Is that the question you are coming to talk based on the
Okay,
kind
so
of
let me end my comment. Let me end my comment.
So,
Stanton.
No,
This
we got to
person,
go back. You started it.
no, stand on 1 minute. Stand on 1 minute. I'm not going to him. Somebody who have my experience is on the line. My brother talk.
But you can bring anybody that on the show now. I beg you, we got to mute you. I beg you, Gibson. That's not how it works, brother.
No, the person just gave me a testimony at the airport to show that I was not the only person.
Gibson just say it, but we're not going to bring strange people on the show.
Okay, hold on.
We thank God that
The problem is, Stanton,
more than 200 persons did not die in Liberia.
Let you speak. Let me speak. Stanton, I don't like when people say something, then all the people say they lie. How you say you charge your $50? Everybody from America in Europe that enter that airport pays $75. Everybody pays $75.
Well, guys, what's the argument?
Okay,
the argument is they say for testing and people were not being tested.
Well, Gibson, then we're going to close the show, and I want to say thanks to all of you guys. I want to say thanks, Paul. I beg you.
No, let me educate Gibson.
Paul, we got to go. I beg you, brother Paul. Brother Paul, I beg you. Let me mute you. We got to go. Here's the issue. If we would blame anybody about the money at the airport, we would blame John Manning, we would blame Nathaniel McGill, we would blame Samuel Twain. I want to appreciate everybody and thank God the death rate for COVID was way, way down in the history of Africa or the entire world. Well, listen, the guys then did well. And thank God people didn't die like other countries. We can talk about the issue. We can talk about let me go. We can talk about the issue about the money, but we'll put the blame on the president because that money, they mismanaged the money. But thank God the rate of death due to COVID was way low. But guys, it's snowing right now. I gotta go. Gibson, thank you for coming. Honorable Snow, we appreciate you, Chief. As always, thank you for being part of Spoon again.
Okay, come on, 30 seconds.
Tomorrow we get your 30 seconds, brother Paul. Thank you very much. We gotta go. Gibson, I just force it, man. We gotta go. I beg you. On Dr. Richardson, as always, I appreciate you, man. Please, thank you very much for being patient. Among all these guys, you are the real doctor here. You are the real chief surgeon. You are the real founder of CMC. And we appreciate you. Doctor, thank you very much for coming. Listen, guys, thanks to all of you. Thanks for joining Spoon. We have to go. We appreciate you. We say thank you. Join us tomorrow, one-on-one with the CEO. Tomorrow is the game also, don't forget. Tomorrow is the game. Tomorrow is the big game. Don't forget, please. If you're here, you want to watch Super Bowl Eagles versus Kansas City Chiefs, you got to do your bet. You got to watch the game. And this time around, last time, 2 years ago, I prayed for Kansas City to win. But this time around, guys, guess what? I prayed for the Eagles to win. That's my prediction. I want the Eagles to win. I really do. A lot of my friends, Pastor Raymond and Lee from the barbershop, all of them, they are Eagles fans, right? Listen, I really want this time around that Eagles from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, that they win this thing. And if you join me, we say Eagle all day. We pray and we hope Eagles win. And I think Eagles going to win this thing. I don't know whether you are with me in this, but man, Eagles just right across the bridge. Kansas City is all the way, maybe 5-6 hours away from me. So I must, because of Pastor Raymond from the Redeemer Church, the pastor, the Redeemer Lutheran Church, because of Lee from the barbershop, the man that cut my hair every week, because of all my good friends, Philip Bala and everybody else, I really want the Eagles to win. I'm ready to go all in for the Eagles this time around. And I really think that you too, you should join the team to celebrate the Eagles. So go Eagles. Go Eagles. E-A-G-L-E. Eagles. And I hope you can join me. Let's celebrate a pre-victory for the Eagles, right? I do believe we will be having a Super Bowl party. Let me call Pastor River. I don't know whether Pastor River would be here tomorrow after church.
So we're going to do the church, but yet instead, don't forget, 1 hour, 30 minutes, we'll do one-on-one with the CEO, and then we'll go watch the game, right? And I just say to all of you, I hope you are celebrating the Eagles tomorrow. Let me see what Pastor Rima. Pastor Rima, where are you? Because of Pastor Rima, I'm supporting the Eagles. Because of Lee, I'm supporting the Eagles. Because of so many of you that are around this end, Fede Bala and everybody else, we are supporting the Eagles. Pastor Rima, I am you are live. I am supporting the Eagles, and we hope the Eagles win tomorrow. What say you?
I'm not hoping that the Eagles win. Speaking as the pastor of the Eagle Church of the Redeemer, Church in New Jersey, I am not hoping that the Eagles will win. I know that the Eagles will win.
The Eagles going to win. You got in it. I mean, your prediction on the result, the score tomorrow.
My prediction on the win tomorrow will be Philadelphia Eagles 34, Kansas City Chiefs 17.
All right, so that's it. Philadelphia and Kansas City Chiefs. Right, again, I want to say to all of you, go Eagles. E-A-G. Pastor Roman, let's say it together now. Come on. E-A-G-L-E. Eagles. Let's see. They got to win tomorrow. I hope you are with me. We'll be back here tomorrow celebrating, on Monday, celebrating the Eagle to be the Super Bowl champion. And I hope, let me hear this person, Pastor Raymond. Hold on 1 minute. Are you coming? Yeah, come on, let's watch the game. We'll go in the basement, we'll watch the game, Pastor Raymond. I got the food, I got the Chinese, I got the Jamaican, I got everything. And tomorrow, guess what? I know my sister will be baking tomorrow. You bring that bacon. I know Sister Jackie will be here tomorrow. We'll invite everybody. I will invite the guys from the church too. We'll see what Brother Mike and all the people will be doing.
And some grape Fanta, please. Grape Fanta.
Yeah, we got it grape. We got it with the orange. We got everything. Listen, I want to say to all of you, we will be celebrating the Eagles and the Chiefs tomorrow. The Super Bowl is the big game tomorrow. We're going to buy all the food. We're going to get everything. And we want to say, come over. Pastor Rema will be here. And I will invite all other person here. My father-in-law.
We are going to get everything.
Yeah, man. Everything. Pastor Rema. Hey. Pastor Rema, everything is in stock. We want to say, just come, let's celebrate tomorrow. The game starts at 6:30 p.m. So listen, one-on-one with the CEO, we'll watch the time, right? We do 2:30.
Because tomorrow all protocol is observed.
All protocol is there, but it will be 2:30. That will be 4:30, 7:30, 3:30. Yeah, we'll stay within the time. We'll be done with the show tomorrow with the one-on-one. Katama will be on. Katama from Minnesota, so I don't think he'll be celebrating the Eagles tomorrow. Kev Hafsan will be on. We're going to have Abdullah Mohamed Clinton. And the rest of the guys will be Camille Gibson to talk about one-on-one with the CEO.
I don't trust you, CEO. I don't trust you either to support the Eagles. I think you play from Nigeria or us.
No, I am. I'm supporting the Eagles because Stanton Jr., I don't know what happened. He's supporting the Eagles. Aliyah is supporting the Eagles. So listen, I'm not going to leave my children. I'm not going to leave you, my pastor. Even I think my wife is supporting the Eagles. I'm going to ask her whether she's supporting the Eagles. I want to say to all of you, indeed, though, I'm seriously supporting Eagles. And I'm going to say this all by myself. E-A-G-L-E-S. Eagles all day tomorrow. We will celebrate the Eagles. And I will put my Eagles jersey on. I seriously, I'm going to put on my Eagle jersey tomorrow. As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to wear it to church tomorrow.
Go Birds.
Go Birds all the way. Pastor Raymond, I look forward to seeing you. Bring the family. Let's have fun. I say everything is ready, Pastor Raymond. I'm going to be baking the shortbread. I'm going to be facing the spaghetti meatball. I'm going to get the pizza. I'm going to get a grape Fanta. I'm going to get an orange Fanta. I'm going to get a rare Fanta. And I'm going to get everything plus more, Pastor Raymond. You know, we're going to keep it in Zico.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. See you tomorrow, my brother. I know you're gonna bring Jackie, right?
That
inside talk. You're gonna bring Danny. Danny is coming tomorrow, right?
Oh, Danny will roll it, don't worry.
Okay. I'm gonna get everything ready in the basement and we're gonna just celebrate tomorrow. Folks, join us tomorrow. If you want to know the location, 911. That's the location. That's the code. Pastor Raymond, see you tomorrow. Thank you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. I see a lot of people calling. Everybody want to come watch the Eagle game. Now listen. Call Pastor Raymond. If you want to come to the game, call Pastor Raymond. Don't call me. We're going to have fun tomorrow, folks. I want to say thanks for joining Spoon. It's a great show. Thanks to Honorable Edwin Melvin Snow. Thanks to you. Thanks to everyone. Thanks to Damo for producing today. And again, till we meet again tomorrow, be blessed, be safe, and have a good night. May God save our country. Good night.